Okay, everybody, welcome back. It's time for day 4, the final day of this competition, of this championship, of the European Championships. Guys, it's gonna be exciting. We got a bunch of finals after lunch. We're starting off with second and third rounds of various cubes now. There's been plenty of continental records and national records at this competition, so we'll see what happens. We have 3x3 second round right now, but the stream's not up. Like the WCA have not started the stream. It says it's starting at 10:15, so yeah. But we do already have some results coming in. Let me just get this up onto the big screen. Yeah, it's already there. Okay, perfect. So let's see what happens here. Plenty of people here can take the title of champion, European champion. We'll see what happens. Um, but currently we have 6 results. I've or now it's 7. Kid Wolf Dunn just got the fastest time so far in the first solve, 6.77. Followed by Eden Robinson Richavi from Switzerland, 7.11. And then Biel Salmons Gonzalez, sorry, from Spain, 7.36. There's how many people here? So 100. There's 500 people here, and then the top 125, right, go to the semis, and then top 16, I think it is, from semis, or top 16 Europeans, and then any Americans or non-Europeans, sorry, but there are plenty of top American cubers here. It's gonna be exciting, guys, today, especially after lunch, because right now it's gonna be a bit slower with so many people competing, but definitely after lunch when it's only finals, it'll be exciting. Eden Robertson and Rich Chavi, 6.12 on second solve, and Gurga, 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 is how you say that? But Gurga Zalan Molnar from Hungary, 8.57 on the second. Put on projected averages. That's better. Emanuel Schelin puts in a 7.26. Of course, one of Sweden's best 3x3 solvers there. Right, it's Emanuel Schelin and Ludwig Ivarsson who are the top 3x3 solvers from Sweden. Of course, Emanuel yesterday, he took a second place in the 2x2 finals, just behind, of course, Theodor Zader, who is one of the favorites here for 3x3 as well. Ooh, the Romanian Serban Stelian just got a 13.02 on the second solve. He won't be happy with that after starting off with a 8.51. He doesn't want to count that. So many top solvers are still left to come in the remaining, I'm guessing, like 4 or 5 groups. So we'll see. Anyways, what we have now is 3x3 second round, followed by 5x5 second round, pyramid second round, blindfolded second round, 3x3 blindfolded, that is, square 1 second round, 3x3 semifinals. Then we have lunch, and then we have the finals for the events in the morning there, followed by awards, which we can most likely not stream, so that's sad. But yeah, so many Swedes there already, so you're just gonna have to tune into the WCA stream, and that's probably better because I can't show the stream here on my stream. So please go and check out the WCA stream when it's time for awards, because I won't be here. But oh, what did I just do? Interesting. Okay, that was an interesting glitch. Okay. Oh, okay, I got an ad. That's probably good. Why is there an ad on my... Oh, we're in. Okay, good. The stream is up, guys. At 10:07, so this is gonna be exciting. Stream is up. Stream is up. I can make that a bit smaller. There we go. That's perfect. I'm not live. Why am I not live? There we go. As we see... Who's that? I don't know my cubers. It's not good. Yeah, that's a German, it seems. But we do have a Swede here in this group, it seems. We have Ludwig... No, sorry. Emanuel Schilin. I wonder if... I wonder if the WCA... Or sorry, the competition groups thing. Because they have a stream part there, which shows top solvers in who will appear on the stream. On the orange stage then, because the orange stage is the one with all the cameras. Oh, my... It's loading. My internet... What? I have, like, super fast internet, and I'm not going live. That's crazy. Great, this is another one with the... Yeah, we're with some WCA high-ranking staff right now having an interview. We'll see what comes of this round. Caleb Wolf done currently a 205 solves, 6.3 average right now. But the top 10 already are green, which is interesting, seeing that there's 125 people that go through and only 10 people have solves inserted. So, or that's on the stream, that is. On the on live, it's of course not going to be green until all the solves are put in. Until the top solvers will start getting green when there's less, or when they can mathematically not be taken out. So when there's less than 125 people left to be inserted, then we'll start seeing greens. So that's confirmed to the next round. Oranges, or that's something. What is that? It's like a beige, like what the scorecard is. That color, like a tan yellow. I don't know. That means, of course, that they are in a position that would take them through, but it's not confirmed because people can come in front of them. So, yeah, that's how you keep track of the WCA page on WCA Live. That is. Okay, so not much is happening now. Monty Fox has a 13 on the first solve, followed by 2-7, so he's counting a 7, which is pretty good for him. You probably need like a sub 8, sub 7 to get through. Let me actually check that. That's probably something good to check. Looking at the site sheet. Let's see this. 3x3 top 125 is what we're looking at. So if everybody got exactly what the PR is, you need a 125. That's there. So that is you need a 708 average. But remember, people aren't gonna be getting their PR, so you could probably add like a second and a half to that. So probably an 8.5, 8.5, maybe 9 at the absolute highest. But there are plenty of competitors who are around that speed. Like the top 500 have... Oh, sorry. The top... The 615... The 615th ranked person has... Or sorry, 14th person even. 614th person has a 10 average as PR. 999 at 6... Or at, 613. So those people could definitely get PRs and still, challenge, but it's highly unlikely. It's probably going to be at around an 8, I would say, to get through. And it seems that most people are getting around 8s in this first round. 8 averages, that is. Right, I was going to head to competition groups, because then we can see... Ooh, what did I just do now? Competitiongroups.com. Of course, this is where you find like your groups if you are at a... if you are at a competition. Judges. Competitors. Green. Orange. Orange stage. Okay. Yeah, there's plenty of people here. We have Mono Shalene, of course. Killboth Dunn. What other people do I know here? Literally nobody else, I don't think. But there are a couple other, probably, top cubers here. Plenty of other people are on the side stages, so blue and green. Blue, green, yellow, and red. Orange is, of course, the main stage then, with all the cameras pointed on that. Do they have it up on stream? Let's see. Yeah, 32nd round right here. Okay, good. They have the top cubers here. Perfect. So after this round, we have Luke Garrett competing in the second round, second group of the second round. So that's Luke Garrett, Patrick Pons, Juliette Sebastien. Those are the top cubers there. And then in the third group, we have Tymon Kolosinski, of course, one of the favorites here. Probably the favorite. And then Alexei Svetskov, Philip Weyer. And then in the fourth and final group, I think, yeah, 4 groups. So fourth and final group, we have a lot of fast cubers here. We got Theodore Zader, of course, the world record single holder with 2.76 seconds, followed by Dylan Miller as well, one of America's top cubers. And then we have Kim Roger Haraldson, a great... is he Norwegian or Danish? He's Norwegian, right? He might be a Dane. Sorry if I messed that up. But one of the Nordic's best cubers there. No way, is he? Yeah. Okay, then we got Sebastian Weyer, German, right? And Daniel Rush, South African. Africa's top MIN solver, basically. Daniel Rush, he holds like all the African records for all the MIN cubes, basically. Ooh, good solve there. 6.66 from, who's that? I literally don't know who that is. I like it in the finals because then you can see, like, they have the name tags, but we don't have that here. So Emmanuel Shilin has a 7.02 projected average right now, after 4 solves. So we'll see here. Caleb Wolf Dunn takes up first position with a 6 flat average. That's not bad at all. Emmanuel Shilin predicted 702 average. That should take him to the next round with a 661 BPA and a 7.75 WPA. With Olaf Kuzminski from Poland in projected third with a 6.67 projected average, BPF 652, and a WPA of 698. Oh my god, I gotta drink some water. As I'm pretty sure we're watching Olaf Kuzminski now get an 8.88, right? Is that Olaf Kuzminski? I have no idea. Olaf Kuzminski. No, who got the 8.88? Who? Oh, no, that was Tomas Pietruska, who got 8.88 on his 4th solve, getting him an 8.14 BPA and an 8.63 WPA with an 8.41 projected. As you see, Magnus Schelin, of course, Sweden's top cuber, like I've been saying a lot, projected 5th so far with a 743 on his final solve, that being his second worst. So he's counting a 677, a 743, and a 7.26 for a 715 average. Not better at all. That should get him safely to in the next round. Who do we have here? They don't say who this is because they messed up the stream and started like 10 minutes late. Great, 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 great. As we see, Monty Fox currently has the slowest cuber so far with a 906 average. That probably won't get him to the next round, but you never know. You never know. And Olaf Kuzminski find 91 on his final solve for 652. Is this? Yeah, 652 there. For who's that? 652. Looking for 652 in the final solve. Who's that? That's probably Tomas Pietruska. Because he doesn't have the time put in. Is that a... maybe. So many polls at this competition, I gotta say. Like, half the finals yesterday were polls. Insane. We're just waiting on Tomas Petruska. Or how do you even say his name? It's hard with these Polish or just like European, more to the Russian side, more Russian language tree, whatever. Pietruska. Is that how you say his name? You got an 888 in his 4th. Is he the only one left on the orange stage? I think so. Yeah, still waiting on him. As now, I'm pretty sure we hear the announcement for starting this group 2 then. Who do we have on the stage then? On the orange stage, which is, of course, I can't talk today. What am I searching for? I'm getting, my brain is not working. On the, what was I even gonna, okay, I forget what I was gonna say now. That's great. Beautiful. And just pop that out and put that, like, right there. Why did you not come to the Euros? Because, first of all, I'm kind of broke. I don't have any cash, so it's a bit expensive. Second of all, I have a job. Fortunately, I did not have to work today or yesterday, but I had to work Thursday, Friday, which was disappointing. And I probably could have taken time off from there, so. But mostly because, and the biggest reason is because I only qualified for 4 events, that being 3x3, 2x2, Scube, and Pyraminx, and that's just not worth it for me. You know, what was the registration fee? Wait, like, it's insane. I'm not going just for those 4 events. 2 of those events I don't really care about. Scube and Pyraminx I really don't care about that much, especially Pyraminx. I literally despise Pyraminx. I only practice it at competitions when I do the solves, like, officially. And Scube, sure, I practice a little bit more, but it's not on the top of my priority list. I practice a lot of blind and 4x4 right now, and I didn't even qualify for those. So yeah, but I will be at Worlds 27 because Worlds is here in Sweden, in Uppsala, where most of my competitions have been, and that's where Nordic Swedish Championships this year, and where Swedish Championships last year was there at the EFU Arena. So that's like perfect for me, and we'll be making content there. So maybe I'll see you there. Mad or es.mad Aardvark 482. As now we're transitioning to. Wait, why is it paused? Why is this one paused? Why is my on the street? Why is it paused? No, sir. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm an idiot. I'm actually dumb. What am I doing? Okay, did they insert his time now? No, they Thomas Petruska still doesn't have his time insert. Okay, let's see. So currently we have 12 people inserted, the worst being 11.7 average and the best being a 6 average from Caleb Both Dunn with a 5.67 best, which is also the fastest solved so far. As we look at, who is this? It's an Irish. Who is that? I have no idea. But we see Luke Garrett there. And who's that to his left? I don't know who that is to his left. Maybe I should take off my shades because it makes it a bit hard to see. 841 there. Not so happy with it is the guy on the left there. Which I have no idea who that. What was it? 840. Oh, did we not have light timing? But here's Luke Garrett, I'm guessing. Is that Luke Garrett? What does it say there? No, there's three. It's three. No, that's Ianis Kostin Shelle, I think, that we're looking at. Here's Luke Garrett. Solving fast. A 548. That is a new fastest solve of the round. Which puts Luke Garrett. Oh, they haven't inserted his time yet. Okay, they're starting to put in all the times now for the slower solvers. A 17.06 average now, the worst. Another poll. So many polls here. There's Juliette Sebastien there at 813. Not bad at all. It's kind of funny because, especially for Juliette Sebastien, didn't she get like 10-second solves, like a 10 average in OH? So she's only 2 seconds slower on OH compared to regular 3x3. That's insane. As here we got a solver here. Who is that? What's the say on his name thing? It's way too long for me to see, so unfortunately I can't see that. And 844 is not bad at all. Okay, so Joris Arias Capes takes a second place projected. He's from France, a 6.22 on his first solve, although these are only first solves, so you can't really go off of them. Andre Shea, 8.65 on the first one. Julius Sebastien, of course, 8.13. Not happy with that 6.59 is guy to the right. I have no idea who that is. I probably should know. Is that cheese cubing Lucas Östman being the judge to the right? No idea. Let's see what happens here. Manu Schlien, 7.15 in 10th right now. That's the top Swede so far. Who is this Irish guy? Should probably see. What did Ireland? It's CJ Fury. I'm guessing a 6.57 on first solve. Using is that Rue? 10.83 on the second. Not happy with that. Probably find out 10.83, 10.83. Okay. So hard to see. Luke Garrett, of course, on the top now with 5.48 projected average from one solve, but we can't take that. Like, you can't go off of one solve. When you get to 3-4 solves, that's when you can start talking about averages. They're a bit slow on inserting all the times now. Okay, there's a who is that? I literally can't see. I don't know who those people are. My bad, guys. I have to learn my cubers, my top cubers. I really do. Especially if here from Europe, seeing that I do live in Europe and compete for a European country. Let's see here though. They're from who? This one? 12.94 there. Is that Rasmus Henden? Swedish delegate there at the back, walking away as we see Luke Garrett warming up for his second solve. Or, yeah, I think it is his second solve, yeah. Let's see. Warming up his hands with his breath. That's a good way to warm it up. Let's see. Let's see, 4 seconds, 5 seconds, 5.67. That's a 2 good solves there at the start for Luke Garrett. Very good. I see another Polish keeper here. So many Poles, like I keep saying. It's in the Netherlands, but it's like almost more Poles than people from the Netherlands. It's a 6.69 there for Julius Sebastian. That's like 2 seconds faster than his or her first solve. Sorry. Here we have I have no idea where these are from. Where this guy's from? It's not Sweden. Is that Estonia? Do we have an Estonian cuber with? Yeah, Kaur Tule, I think that is, from Estonia. He got 7.25 on his first solve. Yeah, it's so much more fun now because since there's less rounds and more fast solvers, you just get to see more fast solvers all the time. So it's just better for us rather than with the first rounds where there's like 1,000 people and half of them are slow, like me. I'm gonna be contributing to the problem, but it's fine. It's fine. At Worlds, that is. Who is this? Is this a French? No, it's an Argentinian jersey on. Of course, Argentina plays. Who do they play? They play Spain in the finals of the FIFA World Cup tonight at 9. For me, that is, and 9 here in the Netherlands as well. So that'll be exciting, guys. Put your predictions in chat actually. As we see, who is this? It's a German, but that's not a German. This is an Irish. Is this a CJ again? Probably this CJ. Patrick Pons puts himself in projected second now with a 6.67 followed by 5.23. With Luke Garrett, of course, being at the top with a 5.48 and then a 5.63. And here we see Atuk Cubes. That's probably a French guy then. It's 5.10. Is that the fastest solve this competition? Or sorry, this round now? I can't talk. Oh my god. Atuk Cubes. That's probably a French person. Is that Joris then? Probably is Joris Arias Cap. And that is a 9.69 for that computer at the back left. The what? I can't find my words today. The volunteer. God. CJ Fury still only has one solve inserted on the WCA live page. Ooh, happy with 4.94. That's a new fastest solve this this round. Who is that though? Is the question. We'll find out shortly. Valerio Locatelli from Italy, 5'10", 5'15", and 9.68 are his solves. Puts himself in projected first with 5.15 projected average, 7.89 from the pole there. Happy with it. Alan Tan from the UK puts himself in projected 8th so far with the 6.76 average. 6.76, 6.56, and 8.14 there. Ian Kosenchelev was the guy who got 4.94 from Romania. 2 6s to start off, and then a 4. So he's counting as 6.38, which is not bad at all. As we see, the Estonian cuber there get a 6.35. The top Estonian in this group is Kaurtule, so I'm guessing it is Kaurtule, because I don't see anybody else from Estonia here. Who's this? Cubicle? So American? Maybe? No, that's Julius Sebastian. No, but they've already gone, haven't? No, that's Julius Sebastian. As we jump away from her, here's the German. What's it say there? Moser. Yeah, Julius Sebastian, 2 solves done, 8.13, 6.69. I wonder what they got. A 5.94. That's good. They just keep getting faster and faster. Where does that put Julius Sebastian now? Projected 12th right now without that next solve. We now have 100 people in on the score sheet. Of course, we're only looking at the top cubers right now. There's CJ. I'm guessing it's CJ because I only see one Irish person here getting their times inserted. So that probably is CJ. Getting a 7 there. Donja Verleen on 17th with a 7.54 average. That's not bad from him. That could get him to the next round. Not far off of Emanuel Schelin. We're still yet to see Ludwig Ivarsson. Or I don't think we have Ludwig Ivarsson here yet. CJ Fury, 8.49, 10, and 6.57 on his solves right now. And 36 projected. The Irishman. Especially with these sprint events like 3x3, 2x2, Pyramid Cube. It's anyone's game basically. One small mistake and you're out of it. One lucky break and you're back into it. Literally anybody can win this from the top 20. Depending on the... Or top 20 might be a stretch, but... You know... Or maybe not even. Top 50 maybe even. Depending on how they're feeling that day. And if they can get themselves together. But that's usually how it is. It's a more or less... or more variance than with big cubes, where with big cubes you solve for so long that a tiny pause doesn't affect the time as much as a tiny pause in 3x3 or 2x2s. 5.72 is happy with that, the Estonian cuber there. Here we have Moyu, so that's probably Luke Garrett. I'm guessing that's Luke Garrett. Otherwise, why would we be watching him? He's already on to... That was a good... So, 4.97. I was going to say he was on to Olo Pielau, but he was only on Olo. That's +2, I think, for Juliet Sebastien. Looks like a +2. What does it say there, though? The timing tower on the stream is blocking. A 7.44 +2 becomes a 9.44 for Juliet Sebastien. That's a bit disappointing. A 7 would have been an amazing time to count. Now they're counting an 8, so that's put them on the limit depending on what they get here at the end. So Luke Garrett is quite consistent there. 5.48 followed by 5.63 and a 5.36. He's counting a 5.48 right now. But he's probably going to also count the 5.48 and the 5.63. Well, I'm guessing because he's probably going to get a solve, or if he does get a solve slower, then he has 2 counting 5s, which is just amazing. That's easily going to save his spot in the next round. Valerio Locatelli currently in first projected with 5.15, 5.10, and a 9.68. The 5.15 counting, and he just got a 6.83 on his 4th solve. So that gives him a projected average of 5.99 with a BPA of 5.69 and a WPA of 6.39. Luke Garrett on his 4th solve, of course, got a 4.97. So that gives him a projected average of 5.42 with the best signal so far with 4.97. With a BPA of 5.27 and a WPA of 5.49, Luke Garrett is guaranteed to get a sub 5 right there. And, well, that is just incredible. 5.49 average already confirmed for Luke Garrett. And that's gonna, he's already basically guaranteed to make it through with a 5 average. That's incredible. This group is now reaching their 5th solve, so not much left here. Now, see what this Estonian cuber is. I think that's Estonian. It looks like an Estonian flag. So, I'm guessing that's Estonia. Let's see. Juliette Sebastien is still that has not had her time inserted. The top French here, I think, in 8th right now, but that 9, the +2 is equal with 9 is going to bring the average down, because they will be counting an 8.13. And that's a 6.08 from the Estonian cuber, who is really happy about that. That is their 5th solve, so that's gonna be BPA for them, 6.44 average. Here we have Luke Garrett on his 5th solve. Can he get another 5 and get the BPA? Ooh, it looks like a corner twist, but no, it's a 5.72, 5.92. It looked like there was a corner twist there, but it looks not, or it doesn't look like it. So 5.92. That is going to be right in the middle of his average. He'll be counting. No, that's WPA. 5.92. That's WPA for Luke Garrett, but still 5.49. Incredible. As we're seeing sub 8s all over the board now. I wonder what Valerio Locatelli can get. Of course, from Italy. He's counting a 6.83 right now, but also a 5.15, so it can go either way. Yeah, Luke Garrett's time is now inserted. 6.02 there from that cuber. Is that Locatelli? I have no idea. Please help me in chat, guys. Please help me in chat. There's Juliette Sebastien warming up, right? The timer's not on. Is that a 4x4? No, it's not. Oh, did they get an extra? Juliette Sebastien? Why are they staying? Do they not have to go back in? Is it? Yeah, no, their time has not been inserted. It might be an extra. Juliette Sebastien may have a extra here because her cube is, or her times are not inserted. There we have the cube cover going down now for the 4th or 5th solve, because she did do a 4th solve. As we see, Juliette Sebastien as the colors are not right here. The contrast, the white balance. Oh, a big pause there for the recognition of ZBLL. Look like 6.16. They'll be happy with that. That's gonna be counting 6.16, and accounting 6.69. That is not bad. It's gonna be, looks like a middle 6 average. And yes, look. No, yeah. Wait. They have 2 cubes. Okay, yeah. So Juliet Sebastian is counting 2 sixes and an 8, 13. So that should be a middle 7 average, probably, or maybe a low 7. So that should get them where that should be, yeah, around where they're projected. So maybe 11th, 12th then for Juliet Sebastien. Valerio Locatelli still waiting on his 5th solve. Juliet Sebastian's times are now confirmed in 9th. In 9th, it's gonna be sub 7. I did not think that was gonna be sub 7 because with the counting 8, but I guess the 2 sixes bring it down a lot. Yeah, it's basically a 6 flat there on the final solve. So that brings it down a lot with the 8s being a low 8 as well. So basically an 8 and a 6. And then a 6, a middle 6. So I can see why it's just below 7 seconds. But 9th there so far for Juliet Sebastien. Of course, no times confirmed. This is only the second group of many. So we'll see how the rounds continue. Of course, we have Timon Kolosinski and Theodor Zaders coming up, along with Dylan Miller, Daniel Rush, Alexei Svetskov. All these guys can compete there. Sebastian Weyer as well, Kim Rogerhausen. So many great cubers left. And of course, I'm only saying the cubers on the main stages. Ludwig Ivarsson's not here. He could get a good average as well. Many people can get good averages. We'll see what can happen here. As we hear the jingle now, which means that we are changing to the next group of 3x3. Group 3 coming up, guys. In this group, let's open this in a new tab so I still have that one. Okay. On the orange stage, so the competitors that we can see, the top seed is Timon Kolosinski, 5.13. This seed result. Then we have Alexei Svetskov, James Alonso, Radoslav Marcinek, Mika Smulders, Ben Barron, Philip Weyer, Noah Calderon Kamata, Daniel Sartori, Joaquin Ruenes Hernandez, Noah Kraft, Timo Guntard, Eric Ackersdijk, I'm guessing that's Dutch, William Carey, Daniel Rimner, Rick Hamburger. Yo, it's Rick Hamburger. He isn't he like a trainee delegate, but also the delegate that's like sending out all the emails about Euros? I don't know. Those are your top solvers. Basically everybody on the stage is gonna be sub 10. There's a couple people right on the 10 limit. But yes. How many competitors? 25 competitors, yeah. Where of course Timon Kolosinski is the one to watch. Almost super close to getting a national record, or a world, what would it be, ER or NR, world record, whatever, in what was it? It was 6x6, right? I think so. As look at this, Ludwig Ivarsson back in 8th. He had a disappointing run and a disappointing result in the first round, but now he's in 8th with a 6.58 average. That is really good for Ludwig. That is very good for Ludwig. Getting 6s across the board except for one solve where he got an 8. That is really good from Ludwig Ivarsson. He puts himself in front of the other Swedes here, including Emanuel Schelin, who of course has the national record for the average for Sweden, and Ludwig Ivarsson has the single for Sweden. As now we see, who's this? Is this Alexei, maybe? I don't know. They have the... Probably not. That's a 9.82. That's definitely not one of them. As I have to like do this. I should probably take this off, but it helps with the light. My studio lights right here. My head, or my sunglasses, that is. Yeah, it's so bright. I'm keeping these on. Okay, so where do we have Timon Kolosinski? Show me Timon. Show me Timon. I literally just have a camera on Timon Kolosinski and I'll be happy all the time. Where do we have him? Give me Timon, please. This is Laura Moser. Laura Moser? Is that who this is? Probably not a name. I've got first times coming in 7.03 from Joaquim Ruenes Hernandez from Mexico. Valerio Locatelli still doesn't have his fifth solve in. Same with Patrick Pons. Got just more and more times here. Daniel Sartori from Italy, 7.37 on his first solve. Noah Calderon Kamata from the UK, 8.15. He needs a 2.83 to move to first position according to the WCA Live. It's possible, but probably not. I've seen that he got an 8. Like, and here we have Timon Kolosinski, the top European cubers at this competition when it comes to big cubes and 3x3. In my opinion, probably the favorite to take 3x3, along with Theodor Zader. Let's see, already on to ZBLL, and that's a 4.42. That is a really good start for Timon Kolosinski. 4.42, look, what was that, like 3 seconds to get to ZBLL? And a slight pause, and then the ZBLL. That was a really good start from Timon Kolosinski. It's really hard to see what these keepers are doing when they're turning so fast. Like, under 5 seconds, you can barely see what's happening. But you can kind of tell when the F2L gets completed and then the transition to OLO. Because then it's more... With F2L, there's more moves all over the cube, whereas OLO is mostly RUD moves. And some F moves, I guess. But, yeah. Well, that's basically what F2L is as well. Oh my god. I can't talk. Oh, a big pause there after... Big pause after... That's Philip Weyer. For Philip Weyer, there's a big pause after cross. I guess he didn't track properly or predict properly, and then he could do the rest without pausing. That is a good 8.07 there with a big pause, though. So far, Timon Kolosinski looks to be the favorite here. 4.42 best. Is that the best one so far? I think it is. That's the best single so far. And he gets it on his first solve. So he puts himself on a big, or a good, base to build on. As Philip Weyer gets his second solve, that's a 5.81, then a 5.84. Really consistent from Philip Weyer. 5.55 for that guy in the back left. I have no idea who that is. I don't know who half of these people are. I probably should know who these people are, but I don't. Timon Kolosinski, though, I think every Cuber knows who he is. He's just getting ready. He's doing his inspection now. Oh, big block on green. I don't know if they're in the right orientation, though. He does white cross. A bit longer solution. Now he's on the ZBLO, and that's going to be a 6.47. Not as good as his first solve. But that 4.42 really helps, because now he can count any 5 that he gets. But that 6 has to be his worst solve, or he's not going to be happy with that. Luke. That's not Luke Garrett. What am I saying? It's definitely not Luke Garrett. God, I probably should not have these on, but once again, I will, because these lights are so bright. Mark Zimmerman was the guy on the right there, yeah. Yeah, Timon Kosinski drops in his projected average to second now after that 6.47. Like I said, if he wants to be in among the top seeds, he cannot count this 6.47. This 6.47 has to be his worst solve of the average. Because Luke Garrett, look at that, 5.5545. So this has to be Timon's worst solve, the 6 that he got now on his second solve only. So there is some pressure there, but probably won't affect them too much. And, well, he's basically guaranteed to make it through unless he like DNF's 2 solves, which is highly unlikely. Mark Zimmerman, 6 flat. Not bad at all. Some applauses in the audience. Don't know what that's for. James Alonso here. What can he do? Bit of a long solution. ZBLL. 6.57. That is a good solve. We're looking for 6s. A 6 to 8. Or a sub 8 probably get you through. But like a 67.5 is probably what you're looking for when it comes to average for most people. For the most cubers who want to be up there. With a couple cubers here being on the 5 averages. Caleb Wolf Dunn in the first group is still 7th with a 6 flat. Valerio still doesn't have his time inserted for the 5th solve. He was, of course, in the previous group. As Timon starts to solve here. Good execution on the blue cross with a good ZBLL for another 4. It's a 4.95. Another sub 5 for Timon Kolosinski, and that's counting. A counting sub 5 there for Timon Kolosinski. He really bounced back from that 6.47, which is just a longer solution, just a bad scramble, I think it was, for him. As here we have somebody. Oh, big pause for the dot OLO, but it's still a 6.5, which is not too shabby at all. 6.55 there as well. Timon Kolosinski has a 4.95 projected average. That's only because the 6.47 and the 4.42 are counted away with 2 cells left. This is definitely not going to be anywhere close to Timon's PRs and stuff. I don't think so. Let's see. Yeah, 4.49 average is going to be really hard for him to get that. A single he might get, but not average, I don't think. He needs to get 2 sub 4s, basically. A sub 3 and a sub 4. But still, Timon's, what was it? 4.49. That's... He needs to have the 4.42 as his worst solve then. Which is impossible. Like, worst counting. Or I guess that can count if he gets like 2 3s here. Counting 3, counting 4, and he could... Yeah, counting 3. And he could get it with the 4.95 and the 4.42, but highly unlikely there. As Timon comes out for his 4th solve now, is that Mark Zimmerman again? In the front right there, doing his inspection, putting down the cube now. Of course, you got 15 seconds. Nope, that's not. That is Radoslaw Marcinek. My bad. Ooh, it's 6.05. Not happy with it. Is this Timon now we're watching? I can't tell. That's not Timon. That's not Timon. Here's Timon. Everybody's wearing black, it seems. Or lots of people wearing like black jackets or, black sleeves. And the colors were a bit off on that one as well. Let's see what Timon can get here. What can Timon do? Cleaning stuff off of his cube. He might ask for an extra on that. Let's see. Looks like he's going for a white cross. Yes, he does. And that's quick F2L, but a bit of a draw, or his hand didn't touch the cube there. He's going to ask for a delegate on that. 5.82. I think there's like... Let's try to hear what he says. But the commentators were talking, as you couldn't quite hear. But I think he got something on his cube. Because you can see he was like trying to get something off his cube. I think it might have been like hair maybe, or some dirt, a pen mark, whatever. And that is distracting for these top cubers. So I wonder if that 5.82 will be counting or not for Timon. We'll keep an eye out on the score sheet. You might get an extra on that. So James Alonso puts himself in a good spot there with three fives, like two 5.86s. He's got two counting 5.86s, so that is really good for him. BPF 5.74 and a WPF 610. As long as he gets a decent solve, maybe another 5.86, and he should be really happy with that. Here we have that must be, is it Radoslav? I have no idea. It's hard to see. I think so, because it says R on his back. Oh, a bit lucky, though. 6.60, and he's not happy. He's disappointed with that. 5.26 for that guy on the left. I have no idea who that is either. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't know half these guys, but I'm still here doing my best. Hello, says Cube Insight. Cube Insight is back, guys. Cube Insight is back. Who do we have here? I have no idea. Let's see, has Timon's time been inserted? Because if not, yes, it has. That 5.82 is a solve that will be contributing to Timon Kolosinski's times. He only has a 5.39 average now projected, 5.06 BPA and 5.75 WPA. It is going to get him easily into the second round. Or sorry, the third round, the semifinals. But he was complaining to the delegate about something with his cube. Either that there was hair or something on it, or a mark, or some dirt, whatever. But it seems that he did not get that extra scramble on the fourth solve. So Timon has 1/5 solve left. A 5.75 WPA. That is 99% gonna get him through, unless if like all these bad cubers get like insane times, which is not gonna happen. But here we got Timon going for his final solve. Timon Kolosinski. He is going on the white cross, it seems. It looks like an easy white cross here. Oh, a bit longer solution, maybe. Oh, back onto ZBLL early, and that's a 5.8. So that means that he has a counting 5.8, 5.82, and a 4.95. That's going to be right in the middle there. It's going to be like a 5. It's probably going to be like a 5.8, actually. Maybe slightly under that, 5.7. 5.7, I think it's going to be. Okay, let's see what Luke, or not Luke Garrett, because Luke Garrett is already done. Let's check what Radoslav Marcinek can get from Poland. He can get a 5.83 as a BPA and a 6.22 as a WPA. Final group of 3x3 second round is going to come quite soon. Timon Kolosinski, 5.52 average. Not as bad as I thought. But he's behind Luke Garrett. That 6.47 not helping him. If that was faster, if the 5.82 was his worst solve, that would have been way better. But, he'll take it. That's going to be him basically guaranteed to get to the next round. Let's check what has happened to our Swedish cubers here. Emanuel Skådberg is actually in the 77, so they have a good chance of making it through, depending on what happens here in the fourth group. Emil Alpsten looks like he's getting through in 69th. What other Swedes do we have? Franklin Blom in 50th with an 8 flat, basically. That's good. Felix Lernestad, 7.95. Bunch of people up here actually from Sweden. Daniel Wallin in 30th. What a comeback from Daniel Wallin. Of course, he's only competing in blind events and then 3x3. He's basically done already. It's only 3 van left, but he's quite a bit off the top of blindfolded. But if somebody makes a mistake on all of their solves, then Daniel Wallin will be there and biting for, or picking up the what's left, whatever. I don't know what I'm talking about. But 30th for Daniel Wallin so far. That's basically guaranteed to make it through. Emanuel Schelin in 22nd, basically guaranteed to get through with a 7.15. And in front of that, or in front of them, we have Ludwig Ivarsson in 15th. What a comeback from Ludwig Ivarsson with a 6.58 average. What did he get in the first round? Ludwig Ivarsson in the first round, 182nd with a an 8.53. So it's a big improvement from Ludwig Ivarsson. He had a 15 and a 10, which are solves that he doesn't want to have. So he was counting the 10. If it wasn't for the 10, he would have gotten a decent average there with a 6, 7, and 8 if the 5 was his fastest. But the 15 really put him off there. But thankfully he made it through, and then now he's basically guaranteed to get through to the semifinals with a 6.58 average once again. And let me just check how many people make it through to the third round. What am I saying? Let's check. Info. Events. There we go. Let's check 3x3. Top 14. Only 14 people. Why are there more finalists in 4x4 than 3x3? Come on, guys. 6x6 has more. 7x7 has more. 7x7 has 7x7 has 19 people in the final. Guys, what are we talking about here, guys? What are we talking about? Wait. 7x7, 19 people advance, but in 3x3 there's only 14. Come on, guys, make it all the same, or make 3x3 have more. Come on, guys. Come on. What are we talking about? What is this from the WCA and the Dutch Cubing Association thing? Whatever they're called. So after 3 rounds, everybody's times are confirmed. James Alonso with a PR average. This is the perfect time to do that here at the European Championships. But Luke Garrett in first, followed by Tamo Kolosinski and then James Alonso. And then Radoslav Marcinek and Kelebov Dunn round up the top 5. But now we're just waiting on the final group. So in this final group, we have the top cubers right here. Theodor Zader, Dylan Miller, Kim Roger Haraldsen, Tuan Dulemont, Simon Musial, Sebastian Weyer, Daniel Rush, George Dinescu, Siren, it's Siren, right? Or Kieran, Behan, and Christoph Basel. It's stacked here in this fourth group. Theodor Zader's top seeded. And the worst solver here, Telma Eriksson from Sweden, 10.74. So many top cubers in this orange stage here. But remember, there's four? I think there's 4 others, right? 4 other stages, right? There is 4 stages here, right? Because we have William Jensen, Vincent von Schantz, Theodor Zader's brother, Stefan Zader. So many more people are competing here, but on the side stages. Helmer Ewert, Swedish delegate, Daniel Rush, is competing in this group. Bo Forsell, of course. Was it Piermings? He made it quite far, right? I don't know. Adam Birmingham is here. Stacked. We're stacked here in this group. So it's time for group 4, guys. I think the final solves on the blue stage are happening now. As you see, Daniel Wallin, the delegate there, delegating the blue stage. As the orange stage changed their volunteers, it seems. We're literally just waiting right now. But after this second round, we have a couple other second rounds, which are basically the semifinals. We will have 5x5 cubes second round, which is basically the semifinals. Same thing with Pyramid second round, blindfolded second round, square one second round, and then we have the semifinals in 3x3. Then we have lunch, a late lunch, 125 to 225, and then we have the 5 finals for today. The remaining 5 finals, which will be 5x5 cube final, 3x3 blindfolded final, Pyramid's final, square one final, and 3x3 cube final. And then it's done, and then it's time for the World Cup final, of course. So, we are underway for second round. Dylan Miller and Theodor Zader being the top souls here. But here we can see Kim Roger. Oh, he drops the cube for 6.76, but it could have been way faster. Probably could have been like a low 6 there, but he drops the cube and has to pick it up and do one more move and then stop the timer, which is unfortunate. But here we see Theodor Zader starting to solve the world record single holder. He's going for a yellow cross, it seems. No, he's going for an orange cross. No, a yellow cross, yeah. And he's a bit lucky, 4.65. He's not happy with it. He's pretty disappointed there. As we see Dylan Miller there warming up. And here we see a 7.4 there. Dylan Miller now starting his solve here. The American cannot win European champion. because he's like not European, but he's here competing, which is, well, the more the merrier. Let's see what he gets here. It's gonna be a good transition, OLO PLO, but 6.39, not happy. A bit disappointed in himself as well there. As there we see Dante Telechia at the back in the Argentina jersey. Ooh, a bit pausey there on this solve from, I don't know who this is, but that's gonna be an A perm for a +2 as well. As dumped the Swedish cuber when the Argentina shirt starts to solve there on the left, or inspection on the back left there, as that is a 9.29 from the Irishman there. Don't think he's happy with that. Here, who's this? I don't know who this is. $7-11 though is not bad. As there we see a Swede, I think. I can see who that was. As the Croat cuber on the right there starts to solve. And is on to PLL for a 8.53. Not too shabby at all. As there's a Swiss cuber gets a 7.2. That's 11 there for, I don't know where he's from. Let's go through how we're looking right now. With the second round. As Kim Roger here on the right, or he was on the right, starts to solve here. Yeah, a Polish cuber. Bit pausey, but that will be a 7 flat for him. Here we have Theodore Zader. Goes for a yellow cross again. Fast solving. Oh, he's not going to like that. Lock up there for a 5.44. Disappointed again. Kim Roger gets a 5.75 there. Dante Telechia here at the front inspects. He is hoping for a sub 10, I'm pretty sure. That'll be good for him. Here, white cross from this cuber here, which I have no idea who that is. It's Dante search to solve as well. This is Daniel Rush, who gets a 6.78. Dante gets a 7.68. I think he's a bit angry about that. Here's Dylan Miller on the right there. What can Dylan Miller get here as he starts his phone for recording? Puts out his tripod. And says that he is ready. Looking at a red cross, maybe? Yes, or a yellow cross, starting with doing a wide move at the start. And there's the PLL for a 6.37. He's not happy. He's really not happy with that. As we see Telma Eriksson there on the right and this Irish cuber on the left here. No live timing here, it seems. That is a 6.83 for Karen, who was, of course, one of the... Was it Mega... No, not Mega Minx. 2x2 or 6x6. He got a 6x6 podium, right? I'm pretty sure he got second or third in 6x6. So already a podium there for him. Here, the volunteer here gets a Anders Bed again from Sweden. He had a U there, AUF after a skip. It looked like a pillow skip, I think. Is this Kim Roger or is Kim Roger on the other side of this table? I think Kim Roger's on the other side of that table. And this cuber gets a 7.32, not happy. Here's Kim Roger. Kim Roger. Lots of rotations. Big pause for the recognition of the ZBLL for a 6.35. Theodor Zader is inspecting. Yellow cross or white cross, it looks like. He has a pair there. I think that's a free pair on the orange pair there. I think he's he has to pause a little bit there to do some inspection there. In the middle for 5.44. Another 5.44. Is it a 4.65, 5.44, 5.44? I think so. Because that is Theodore's third solve. Why am I not getting Theodore here? There we go. Theodore Zader, yeah. Third solve, 5.44. So he gets two 5.44. So he's accounting 5.44. As this Polish guy starts to solve for 4, 5, 6, 7.41. As we see it, is that Romania? I think that's a Romanian cuber on the right there. There's a Swiss cuber on the left as well. Here we have Daniel Rush to the on the top of your screen there, warming his hands on his pants. Here with is that a pie cube? For I don't know who this is. It's hard to see with just hands as Daniel Rush starts his inspection there. That is a soon ZBLL. Here's Daniel Rush. What can he get? Good solving, all a bit locky there on the end of that alg for a 708. He's doesn't look too happy, but not too sad either. .08 for the Romanian. Here we have here we have the Irishman again. Why am I not live? Let me jump live. There we go. Here is who? No, he's shaking his head there in the middle of the saw. That's never a good sign. Really unfortunate and disappointed with that 7.4. That is a 6.31 there. Let's see what happens. Kim Roger here comes up on your left. Dylan Miller starts his third solve now. He's a bit behind everybody else. What can Dylan Miller do here? As you jump from him to watch Kim Roger inspect. What will Dylan get? He gets a 5.81. Look, he doesn't look happy, doesn't look sad. Looks like a decent solve for him. Here we have Theodor Zader, world record holder for single. Big rotation there, and the ZBLL for a 4.91. That is a good solve for him. He's counting that. 4.91 counting, 5.44 counting. That is a good start for him. As another poll here. Like, once again, so many polls here today. Or this competition. 5.88. Good for him. And there are a lot of there's a lot of top polls here, like top ranked polls in all events, basically. Here, let's see what the Irishman can get here. It is a what was that? E-slice. You don't see that often. E-slice for a 904 though. Why was there an E-slice there? Who is this? I can't see on the name or on the scorecard. That is Daniel Rush for a 6.39. Here's the Romanian on the right. What can they get is the question. That is a 7-10 as 10 metric zone starts their solve here. And that is going to be a bit lucky for a... Another pause there. For a 11-21. Here we have... Is this Kim Roger? On the left? I think this is Kim Roger. It's hard to tell. No, it's not Kim Roger. But a 5.85 is a really good solve there. Who is this? I have no idea. I should know, but I don't. Or I should probably know. Ooh, with the W, the Wario Olo for a 6.08. Happy with it. Here's Dylan Miller for his fourth solve. What can he get here? Can he get another 5? That would be good for his average. That means he'll be counting a 6.37 and a 5 point or a 5 then as well. What can Dylan do? He gets a ooh. No, it's not gonna be that good for a 707. Not happy at all. Here you got Theodore Zader starting fast. Some M moves or S moves as well. Happy is 4.81. That's 3 4s for Theodore Zader, and he's really happy with that. That is a BPA for Theodore Zader. BPA, I think. No, it's not. What am I saying? 4.81. That is almost BPA for Theodore Zader. His BPA going into this solve was like it was 5 flat basically, but he gets a 505, puts himself in first position so far, and that's probably gonna stay, seeing that nobody's really getting close to his times here in this round. Of course. And there it is. It's confirmed. Theodore Zader is the first person who goes green on the WCA Live, which means that he is confirmed into the semifinals. Kim Roger, 6.15. That'll help his average as well. We're looking at, right now, top 125 make it through. We're looking at a 8.57 right now. You probably need probably an 8 to get through safely. Who do we have left down here? Do we have anybody left? There's quite a few people left here who have not done their solves, including Adam Birmingham. We also have Helmer Ewert, who can do stuff as well. Swedish delegate and former world record holder in square one. There's plenty of people still to have their times inserted. Ooh, that is close. Is that a plus? They're going to ask for a delegate, I think. William Jensen has to go. Vincent Von Schantz still has his time to be inserted. So there's plenty of people left here to be inserted. Sean Morgan currently holds the final place with an 8.57 average, and Magnus Skålberg from Sweden in 124th, taking the second last position with 8.56. It's going to be tight there, around there. Look at this, 8.57, 8.57, 8.56, 8.55, 8.55, 8.54, 8.54, 8.52, 8.52, 8.51, 8.50, 8.50, 8.47. So close there at the limit. We'll keep an eye on that as Dylan Miller. What did he get on that solve? I couldn't see. properly what he got. So here's some applause there. I don't know for who. Let's see what happens here as we see more times get inserted. Currently at 8.57 to make it through. There's plenty of people right around that limit. It's so tight around the cutoff. The 125 cutoff. But yeah, it's gonna be tight between all these cubers. There's two cubers tied on 8.57 to take up the final spot there, and it's a single of 8.01 compared to 8.25. It currently puts Sean Morgan in front of Rufus Cripps, both from the UK. Currently, there's 373 people inserted. So many more people to go. Theodore Zader, the only one who's confirmed so far. We are soon going to transition into 5x5. 5x5 second round, that is. And in 5x5, let's see. Do we have it up on the stream thing? No, they don't. They have one group of 5x5 second round. Tomon Kosinski is going to be competing on the orange stage alongside Kieran, Richard De La Coste, Denny Morgan, Sebastian Weyer, Daniel Rush, Patrick Ponch, Janos Beretsky, Luke Garrett, Mark Zimmerman, Kate Graham, Kim Roger Haraldsson, Jack Larsson Baxell, of course, one of Sweden's top big cube solvers, Mika Smulders, so many people here, Samuel Eklund Hana, Caleb Wolf Dunn, Martin Wader Engdahl. So many good solvers here on the orange stage in Group 1. After that, we got Pyramid's second round Group 1. We have plenty of top cubers here as well, like Bo Forsell from Sweden, and Caleb Wolf Dunn, Artaz LaRusia, who has the top seed so far. And then we have blindfolded as well. We're on the orange stage. We will be seeing Daniel Wallin there. 8.47 as his best result, seeding him into the orange stage, with Simon Praschel 15.18 being at the top there, and Ike Carrasco Ruiz at 5.84. And then after that, we got Square 1 Group 1 with Rasmus Stubb Detlefsen at the top there with the 6.55, and Nikita Freitai Bayard there as well. And after that, we have 3x3 semifinals, and then we move on to the finals after lunch. So let's check in with 5x5 then, and still keep an eye out here on the second rounds. Did I even change this to the second round? I did, right? I did. Perfect. Now let's head to 5x5, where this is the semifinal basically. So this will decide who makes it through the top 4. No, it's top 16 for 5x5. Where's the top 14? I forget. Something like that. I should probably check that. So let's check that. 5x5. Top 14 make it through, guys. Top 14. Top 14 cubers make it through to 5x5 finals. So we're looking for the top 14 then. Okay, so we got top 16 confirmed so far. Tiro Zader, Luke Tamon Kolosinski, Tuan Dulemont, James Alonso, Radislav Marcinek, Caleb Oftan, Alexis Svetskov, Philippe Weyer, Dylan Miller, Valerio Locatelli, Danny Morgan, Janis Kostin, Kjelle, Ben Barron, Kim Roger Haraldson, Patrick Pont, Olaf Kuzminski, Karl Thule, so top 18 now. Ludwig Iversson's the next one to be confirmed, and he is in 19th. As we start off 5x5 then, here we have Alvin Rölls from Switzerland, solving his 5x5. Timon Kolosinski, of course, is the top seed, and the favorite, and then Kieran Braham. Is it Braham or Bayham? Bayham, who is the second favorite. Then, I'm pretty sure. And it seems that you now need an 851 to make it through. So, plenty of people have been knocked out now. 851 to get through. Now it's an 845 to get through in 3x3. Top 45 now confirmed. William Jensen's there. So that means Daniel Wallin is going to be there as well. I think soon. Sometime. Maybe it's slightly lower. I kind of forget where's Daniel Wallin. He had a 7. Manu Shelin is also confirmed. Daniel Rush is confirmed in 24th. Okay, so here we have Sebastian Weyer on the left and Samuel Eklund Hana on the right. Samuel is moving on to his final his final edge pairing, edges, whatever. I said we have Kieran, on the left there. But we're still waiting on Timon Kolosinski, the favorite for big cubes, all the big cubes, and he already has locked down a couple of big cube championship titles. Is this Kieran? Because I see the green shirt there. Yes, it's Kieran. He is on to his edge pairing. He's on to the Liberty stage. He's on to the final moves now. It's that is a very 38 for Kieran. That was a really low battery levels in that timer. So the top 84 now confirmed into the next round. Currently, you need a 8.39 to make it through. So the times are just rising and rising, or sinking and sinking. No, getting faster and faster. That's better. Here we have the favorite for all the big cubes for 5x5 today, Timon Kolosinski. He has a 29 single and a 30 average. Let's see what he can do here. Timon is already done with his centers. He's moving on to edge pairing. He does Yao, remember, for big cubes. Or for most big cubes, I think. So, work on edge pairing, and then he's going to have the cross already done, basically. So, then he's just going to move on to a parity algorithm, and then he's moving on to 30 stage, and that's gonna be a 30. Oh, he drops the cube for 38-13. He drops the cube. He's gonna ask for a delegate as well. You see that there's more stuff on his cube there. You can see at the start, before starting, he was taking his hand, like picking at something on his cube, trying to get something off his cube. So we'll see what happens there. He's calling the delegate for the 3rd time in this competition that I've seen. It's happened 3 times where he's called the delegate because of setting with the cube. We'll see what happens though. There we see Cake out of 47 there. And here we got Alvin Rulls with a +2 there, yeah. And he uses Hoya, which I don't know why he does that, because who likes Hoya? Why the frick would you do Hoya? Here's Kyrian, sorry. Starting his second solve, this is right. Samuel Eklund Hana there and at the front of your screen. What can he do? That is a 46 for Kieran. Probably not what he wanted there. And there's 2 places left for 3x3 second round. 124th, 125th. It's a 8:30 and 8:28. There we have Kim Roger at the back left. Sponsored by Nordic Cubes. Here we have Kirian again. What can he do? 42.63. Not bad at all. 38 and a 46 for Kieran. 38.13 for Timon Kolosinski. Here's Timon solving again. What can Timon do? Well, of course, he had that weird drop and then had to do the final move at the end there. Luke Garrett here solving is at 20-second mark and he's still working on centers. Now he's on to edge pairing. What's he gonna get? As Richard starts his solve, and where's Timon? We need to see Timon's the times. So many fast solves here. Timon is inspecting now. Timon, the favorite here. Timon, will he get the first seed? I think so, but we'll have to see. What can he get? Timon move on to his final edge. No, final centers now. He's on to edge pairing. Let's see. Okay, now he's going to his final ones here. He's on the 3x3 stage. No parry. What can he do? That is the ZBLL for a 37. That's the best solve so far for his 5 solve average. It's gonna be tight here because I don't think he'll be happy with that. 38, which is basically tied with Kieran, who has a faster solve actually, and then a 46 for Kieran, which is unfortunate. But a couple mistakes in solve 3, solve 4, and Timon could be losing that 1 seed. And there's still 2 people left here at 2x2. Yeah, there's 2 people who need their times inserted here and in 3x3. They probably, seeing that they are they probably aren't coming, so I think it's guaranteed there. So I'm gonna jump over to 5x5 now. Well, second round, perfect. Boom. So Timon is currently in the top seed. Sebastian Weyer got a 40 on his second sub. Or sorry, third sub. Puts him with a 40 projected average. Timon has a projected 37 average. Patrick Ponce in fourth, projected 42. Same with Kieran, projected 42, but in third. Daniel Rush in fifth, projected with a 44.23 projected average. $49.84 there for the Irishman. Timon Kolosinski still on top. Alvin Rölls in the 13th, 50 projected. I think it's out. A contention for the top seeds here. Here of Timon Kolosinski coming out to do his third solve, right? Yeah, third solve. What can he get here for Timon? What can Timon get? As Kieran with a 42.64 puts himself in 42.64 projected in fourth then. Already onto his seconds, or onto his yaw edges, now onto the centers. They are done with centers, onto edge pairing. Slightly out of our view there, parts of the cube, but he's onto his final pairs now. It's going fast. It's a fast solve here from Timon. Onto 3x3 stage already. What can he do? Big pause there for the ZBLL, and he gets a 34. That is a good solve for Timon Kolosinski. You'd be happy with that. He'll be really happy with that. So that is Timon Kolosinski's third solve, a 34. It was, right? Yeah, I think so. I can't forget already. Yeah, yeah. But that just strengthens his number one seed projection. Samuel Öklinhana was on the left there of your screen, but he is now not on your screen. Here of is this Danny Morgan? I have no idea. Yeah, it is Danny Morgan. What can he do here? Onto edge pairing. Low pause there. Onto parity. And there's the PLL done for a 42, and he's happy with it. Really happy with the 42. Jak Larsson Baxel in 13th. Currently holding that final advancement spot. 46, 46, 47. Alvin Rölls is out of contention already, I think. Yeah, same with Daniel Sartori and Kimro Gordhalsen. Someone Eklund-Hana needs a 43 or 44 to get him through, which he probably can get, but a 51 on his third solve is not going to help him. Mika Smulders from the Netherlands. He cannot make it through. Killian Heinbach from Ireland. He's a 45. Martin Badel Egdal he cannot make it through. Kate Graham needs a 46 to make it through. Jak Larsson Baxel is now outside, needs a 46. Same with Mark Zimmerman and Toine Dullemont, but they are already in there. Someone Eklund-Hana gets a 46 on his solve, so he needs a 44 to get through with a 46 BPA and a 48 WPA. There we have Daniel Rush solving on your left. He is the South African record holder for basically all the cubes, MIN cubes, that is. So I'm guessing it's still Daniel Rush we're watching here. Let's see what he can do. He's on the 3x3 stage already. He's up to OLL and PLL now, and he stops it on 41. $43, and there's lots of big cheers there. For who is that? That could be national record for somebody. We'll keep an eye on that. Here's Luke Garrett, done with his Yao phases. Now he's on to edge pairing, which is where it gets more closer to redux then. Of course, with Yao, you make your cross edges and then you do centers, instead of doing the centers and then doing all the edge pairing. And there we have the PLL, or I think that was ZBLL for 48. Watchalong Baxel is back into projected 14th. Remember, there's only one round here, but there are plenty of cubers who are competing on the side stages who could pull up an upset here. With Samuel Eklund Hana needing a 46 now to make it through, or to get a 14th. Kate Graham puts herself in projected 14th, needs a 47. What can Timon do on his fourth solve here? Looks like a very good solve. He's on to final edge pairing now. He's starting his parity algorithm, and he inserts the edges now. He's going into the ZBLL for a 36.66. Not much reaction from him. But I think the top seeds are pretty much set. It's gonna be Timon in there as the top seed, but it's gonna be exciting for this bottom. The last couple of places, it's really tight here. Plenty of people have projected 47s, and you need a projected 47 to make it through. So, right now, so it's gonna be really tight. Here's Kieran. Mid 38 for Kieran there. Where does that put him? Kieran. That is his final solve. That's gonna be almost BPA, but it's gonna be like almost a 41. I want to say like a high 40. Alvin Rulls here. He's already out of contention, basically, starting his final solve. As we have Watchalong Baxel, he got a 51 on his fourth solve, which is not going to be helping him. But straight 46, 2 46s and 47 will be helping him. He needs a BPF, he has a BPF 46.74 and a WPF 48.66. He needs a 46.13 right now to make it through. Who are we looking at here? Is this Alvin Rulls? Yes, it is. It's Alvin Rulls. Who gets a 50.71. Kim Roger is out of contention. No, that's for first place, of course. Samuel Eklund Hana finishes with a 48.60. That will not make him, or that will not get him through, it seems. 48.60 for him. As Killian Heinbach from Ireland secures a 48.59. Out. He's out. Janos Perecki from Romania. He's most likely also out with a 47.13 outside of that top 14 zone right now. But since there are a couple Americans here, there might be some Europeans that are right there on the edge who can make it in, I'm pretty sure. And Tymon Kolosinski, BPF 36.21, WPF 37.42. He has locked down the first seed already. Jak Larsen Baxel, he's in 14th right now. Jak Larsen Baxel is outside of the zone right now. Kim Roger Halsen gets a 46.86. We need a 46.46 from Jak Larsen Baxel to make it through right now, as it seems. Kate Graham, sitting in 13 projected, has a 47 as a WPA. He needs a 47.46 to make it through. Here is Richard de la Coste. Richard currently sitting in second. And it's an NR for Sebastian Weyer from Germany. A 41.14 average. That is a great time from him. Richard, did not see what he got. But here's Tymon Kolosinski in the middle of his song. Done with Yao edges, I think. Working on the centers now. He is on to his last two centers. Centers done. He's now on to the edge pairing stage. And it seems that he had a free pair somewhere, it seemed. He's on to 3-betty stage already. No parity. What can he get? For as soon ZBLL for A, I can't see what that is because this timing tower. That's a 34.76. 34.76. That's almost BPA for him, but just short of BPA. So it's probably a 36.30 or 36.40 for him. That is the first spot secured already. We got a couple of personal records here. Marcel Skowronski from Poland, a 43.27 personal record average, and Kevin Gerhard from Germany at 43.61 PR average and a 38.74 PR single. As we have another NR, Richard de la Coste from Switzerland. That's an NR average of 40.85. Two NRs in this round, guys. As Jak Larsen Baxel is unfortunately out for Sweden. 48.33. Currently Kim Roger Haraldsson from Norway. 46.86. It's going to be tight, guys. As we have Monty Fox from the UK is out of contention for this final spots. But remember, there's so many cubers here that are on the side stages that could theoretically get a time that gets up there. Although the best cubers are here, so highly unlikely, but you never know. Luke Garrett has basically secured his spot as well in 11th with a 45. Toine Dulemont is guaranteed basically a 46 projected 46.27 WPA and a 47.19 WPA for Kate Graham, that would be outside though. So Kate Graham needs to get a good sub here, at least a 47.22 to be in the top zone, and that'll knock put Kim Roger up to 13th and Kate in 14th as we wait for the last solves. And Kate gets a 43 and not happy with that. Kate, that will be enough to keep the top 14 spot, which will get them through, but it's going to be tight depending on what the other people in the other groups can get. And we're going to wait a little bit for that. And remember, all the international competitors, they will be able to compete, but they will be, if there's 3 internationals, then there will be 3 more Europeans. It's going to be 14 Europeans in the final. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So many Americans here, and a Hong Kong China competitor. So there is a chance for plenty of these cubers to still make it through. Although you need to be in like 15, 16, 17. These are the people who will make it through. So Jak Larsen Baxel is unfortunately probably out of contention 2, 4. He's 90s. He's 5 spots back, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4 internationals right now. So we'll see what happens. Anyways, guys, let's see what happens in the next semi-final, which will be, what will it be? It's blindfolded, guys. It's time for blind. No, it's not. It's time for pyramids, and then it's blind. Sorry, I can't read. Only 20 minutes needed for this final, compared to 30 minutes for 5x5. But that's because pyramids is a sprint event. There's only one group here. One group on the 5 stages. As you hear that airplane sound, which will be the alarm for the next groups. And now, guys, it's time for pyramids. I'll keep an eye on that. Now it's gonna change my timing. This one, right? Yep, okay. Let's move on to pyramids. There was an NR. Double NR. No, there's NRs here. 214 from Slovakia. Literally anybody can make it through here in pyramids. You just need a lucky scramble. Or a couple of lucky scrambles, I guess. There, let's set the pyramids. As we're still waiting on some results here, Alvin Rivs being the last right now of the competitors who have competed now. We're waiting on so many more competitors from the other groups. 25 people per group, I think it is. So there's 4 more groups of 25, so 100 people left. And they're not coming in just yet, but I think it's pretty good to say that the top 10 is basically guaranteed. Top 15 maybe even. Or sorry, not like top 10. Yeah, I think the top 10 is basically guaranteed. The rest of these, maybe somebody gets knocked out, maybe. But we'll see what happens in the other 4 groups. You never know. But time for pyramids, where pyramids, of course, is a sprint event, so literally anything can happen. Really easy to DNF in these sprint events because you go really fast and then hope for the best, basically. So yeah, let's hope that not too many people get DNFs and that we have a good round here of pyramids. But it's already 12. That's insane. That's insane. Check. So, what's your reaction to Bofan 2.72 plus 2? Yeah, it's insane. I watched it yesterday on the stream. Insane. Like, well, it was like an R. He did an R2 instead of an R prime, right? And that's why he DNF'd. So really disappointing for him. Hopefully he bounces back and can go up for the NR again, or world record again. But this does show us that there's still so much room for improvement. 2.72, that is quite a bit faster when it comes to NRs. Or, sorry, world records compared to Theodore's 2.76. So there is a bunch of room for improvement. So 3x3 is basically turning into 2x2 now, where one scramble means you can one look it and get a really fast solve, which is what happens with the 2x2 world record. As now, they have competitors for Pyraminx coming out. We have Pyraminx now. In this group of Pyraminx, let me just pull this up. In the orange, or on the orange stage, which will be where the top solvers are or should be, and the ones that we can stream here or see on the stream. We have Oscarwsh La from Spain, Edward Burgess from the United Kingdom, Kaden Wolf Dunn. We have plenty of other people. Luke Garrett is here. Alexei Svetskov. That looks like a DNF there. 1.43 DNF. Already. That's not what you want to do. You don't want to get a DNF on your first solve. It's a really good... Looks like a really good scramble there on the first... The first scramble looks really fast. Look at it. It's... Ooh, look at that. 1.74. It looks like a really good scramble though. We could be getting NRs and potential records here. It may not be like super good when it comes to move count, but you can one look it. Plenty of people are one looking it. Look at that, 1.58. Plenty of people are gonna get really good times here. Let's see what happens here. That's a 1.74 there. Not happy. Probably. Yeah. Kim Roger is in 14th now for 5x5. No one's guaranteed yet. Officially. So let's continue looking as it was Oscarwsh La who got the DNF there. Not good for him on a good scramble. But people are getting fast solves here. $188 there. It's gonna be fast solves across the board here on the first scramble. Here, it's the first scramble as well. Like, it looks like a really good scramble. Plenty of sub 2s. Plenty of people getting good solves here. Kim Roger has been knocked out. Who jumped up? 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 Somebody jumped. Daniel Partridge, is it you? Some people are getting good solves here. What can you do here? That's a 205 on the first scramble. This first scramble is really good. Plenty of people will get their personal records here, I think, if they haven't gotten another good Pyra scramble. 262 there. Look at that, the red side on this. Ooh, that's an E-Slice DNF for Luke Garrett. Or it's not E-Slice, but it's a DNF for Luke Garrett. 155 there. So many really good times here. $205 there from the volunteer. Ooh. Is that a +2? It looks like it is a +2 there. This first scramble is so good. Ooh, bit lucky. That lockup. We can see a 1.63 from the British keeper there. As the finals are basically confirmed with Daniel Partridge and Graham Kate taking out the final spots there. Let me change to my pairings now. There we go. Pairing second round. Top 14 here going through as well. Ooh, lucky. 2.36. Yeah, I'm not that good there from the post keeper. 4.59. Won't be happy with that. I'm not too experienced with pyraminx, and I hate pyraminx, so I can't do much good commentary here. $1.76 there, happy for a cuber. I don't know most of the people. Look, Garrett there on the right. He starts to solve as we cut away. Pyraminx. Plenty of people are tied on averages. $1.52 there. Let's see. 1.58 again. O'Sheen from Ireland. He has a 1.58, 1.55, 1.55. That is really good from him. This is really ramping up now. $1.79 there. 2.13. Oh, a bit lucky for a 2.31. Not happy. Very disappointed there. let's see. Is the fourth solve good? Is the question. Fourth scramble 2.08 there. Plenty of people are now finishing their third solves. I wonder if somebody's on their fourth solve already. I wonder if Oysen Olwyn will be the first one to get it, because if not, then we can see if it's a good scramble or not. It's just clapping all over the place. Luke Garrett here. Luke Garrett. Where's Luke Garrett right now? Luke Garrett. Luke Garrett. 1.91 there. Where's Luke Garrett? He's currently projected last. Okay. Here's the fourth solve. If a good solve here from Osen. 2.21 to tie national record. Oysen, can he do it? Get a 2.21 to get it. What can Ocean do? Can he get a BPA or a WPA of national record? Oh, he does it! 1.52, that's national record for Oysen. That is a 1.57 WPA and a 1.55 BPA. That is insane! 1.58, 1.55, 1.58, 1.52 from Oysen. So that fourth solve is really good as well. That fourth solve is really, really good. 1.7 there. Is that the fourth solve as well? Guys, that is already a guaranteed national record for Oysen Olwyn. And this means that this fourth solve looks really good. As Luca starts his fourth solve, I think. This fourth scramble looks really good. As Luca gets 1.68, getting a BPA of 1.55, same as Olsen Olwyn, but with a faster single. Ooh, lock up there. Olwyn, what can he do? Can he get BPA? No, he can't. 2.45. That is national record of 1.57 average. So now we're waiting for all the fifth solves. And a fourth solve from Isak Yling Rupstorff from Denmark. But it's looking like Olsen Olwen will take the number 1 seed with a 1.57 national record average. That's +2 for Luke Garrett with a 6.14. But now that we know the first scene as Oysin Olwell, what can Bo Forsell do here? He has a DNF on his final solve. That's not good for Bo Forsell. Oh, it's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. 2:15 though. That could be enough. Let's see what happens. Remember, there's still plenty of people that are yet to solve who can take spots on the different stages. But these are the best of the best here. It should be the ones that make it into the finals. Luke Garrett finishes with a 3:14 and last. Ooh, bit lucky. 4.42. Not what he wanted there. Here's Arats. That is Arats secured for finals. Amazing. Is now they're handing out the papers for blindfolded. It's time for the blindfolded semifinals where we have plenty of people here and there are 125 people competing here in the blindfolded semifinals. I see the Swedish team there, I think, having their watch part sitting, whatever. As the announcers tell everybody to be very, very quiet. Very, 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 very quiet. As then we head into blind. So there's gonna be 19 people in the finals, guys. 19. Watchalong and Baksa just barely misses out by like 0.2 seconds. That is insane. Rip Watchalong and Baksa. But that's all because of the Americans and the Hong Kong Cubers here. There's a national record in blindfolded. Who was that? Iker Carrasco Ruiz gets a blindfolded average national record for Spain. So many national records here. And there's a Romanian national record, 26 single. And what did you... Oh, whoops. I don't want to do that. What did you need to get through to blindfolded second? You needed a 101. Sean Morgan got that with a PR single as well. And we have plenty of Swedes here. We have Emil Alpsten, the lowest of the Swedes. And then we got him, Ewart, Ruben Norén, Gustafsson. We got a guy from Kosovo. That's cool. We got Andrea Nilsen. Got Ville Vasilias. Or Vasilis. We have Eskil Munte, of course. Probably the second best Swede behind, or the third best Swede then, behind William Jensen and then Daniel Wallin, I'm guessing, is the next and the highest Swede. Yeah, exactly, Daniel Wallin in 12th. Should be able to make it there with a 1847 best and a 21 average. Not bad from Daniel at all. As now the blindfolded solvers are out here and ready to solve. As now you can't hear anything in the venue. Of course, with blindfolded, so much mental capacity that it really helps when there's a quiet room and everybody is quiet now. As the first solvers are underway, memorizing the cube and then solving it from their memorization with that paper there just to make sure that nobody's peeking. Onto corners already, and that is a 17-10 success already. That could secure a spot. That could be already secured right there. 17-10 could make it to the finals. It's really good from there, as we see Daniel Wallin there at the back. And he's already, that's a 7 memo for him, so he can get a 14 here. Oh, a bit pausey. Let's see if we can get a successor on the first one. That would be good for him. Of course, our favorite delegate, Daniel Wallin. Oh, it's a big pause there. Can he remember his memo properly? Final edge parity, and that's going to be a... That a success for Daniel? It's hard to see. I hope that it's a success for Daniel. That'll be fun. For a 22, not a bad start if that is success. It looks like a success. It's really quick to put it in there. 2026 success there for that cuber. Not happy with it. Successful solve, but it looks like he just had a big pause or something. Usually what it is. That's usually what you're mad of. Simon Prashel, of course. getting a 17-10. He was on the podium in all the big blind, multi-blind, I think, and has a chance here in blindfolded. I think that's how it is. 1773 success there. Here we have a French solver. I think that's a French solver. What can happen here? Camille got a Pritzbiliski from Poland, got a DNF on his first solve. Noah Kraft, 1920 success. Theodore Chan, 2026. That's funny, it's 2026 now, but 2026 success on the first solve. Another DNF for Martin Bader Egdal, and same with Oliver Fritz. And another DNF from Jens Haber from Germany. As you have a Polish cuber here, it's doing his solve. Can he get something good there? Jakob Skrekovic. Yeah, Jakob Skrekovic, 2174 success. Are we just not going to get left times on Daniel Wallin? What is this? As we have somebody coming here, 2077. Is it a success? Looks like it. Yep, that is a success for him. That was a clean drop on the blindfold for the competitor on the left. What can he get it down well? Does he remember it? No, he doesn't. Daniel Wallin, 2286 for a 7th seed right now. With Jonathan Blöscher, 2945 right there in 8th now. Can Danya make it to the finals? It's 14 competitors for the final for blind. Danya is sitting in 8th right now. Ryan Eckersley getting a 2097 success. You probably need a sub 20 to get it, but I think a sub 20 should be able to get you through. Maybe even a sub 19 is needed. Oh, big pause there. Working on the corners, and that will be a success. 1977, it seems. It's hard to see because it could be like a corner twist or an edge swap on the back there, but not too unhappy with that. Not shaking his head, so that should be a good one. Arthur Garcin from France gets a DNF. There are plenty of people with DNFs now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 people with DNFs already. Half the people with times inserted have DNFs, which is insane. Oliver Voss, 17.73. That's a good sub from him. And Kamil Przyblecki gets a 1946 on his second solve, so he has a success there. And Theodore Chen improves to an 18.57 on his second solve. That's a 1905 success there. Alexander Bona, 28.71 success from Hungary. We have the Croatian cuber there as you jump from him to a French cuber. Or I think it's French because he has the Atut cubes, which is French. With a Polish cuber going in beside him. 16.33 is this success? No, it's not. Not a success. Immediately picks up the cube and starts solving it. So that's not a success for him. As plenty of more times are coming in here. Plenty of mid-20s. Or 20s, sorry. And 21s, 22s. There's Daniel Wallin at the back. He looks disappointed with that. It's a 21.54. I wonder if it's DNF or not. I wonder what Daniel Wallin gets then. But 22 is a good start. Plenty of people here will get DNFs. And most likely all the people on the side stages are not going to get faster than 30 seconds. So we're looking good for Daniel Wallin. Although he's in 13th now. 22.86. Martin Baden Engdahl takes 11th with 21.35. We now see the limit. 15th, Jonathan Blöscher. right there, taking the last spot in the finals. Probably need to improve. And Daniel Valine gets a 23.54 on his second solve. So, not an improvement. But a success is a success. Plenty of sub 20s here from the competitors above in the top 8 round. Ooh, bit of lock up there. Daniel Valine's now down to 14th. He's right on the cusp. He needs a good solve here on the third solve to release some pressure. Schaudalo Baltenberger. DNF. He's the current European record average holder for 3 blindfolded. And Daniel Valine's now outside. Plenty of people have sub 20s already. You need a sub 20 result to get top 10. You probably need a sub 19 to get through. Daniel Valine got an 18, I'm pretty sure, in the second round. And this Ryan Eckersley is now on the limit with a 2097 and a 2114. One of the top big blind solvers in the world there. Simon Praschel still has the first place with his 1710 success from the first solve. Still plenty of DNFs. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people with DNFs already. Or DNF. Some people starting their second solves. Daniel Valine's down to 16th now. Which I'm going to keep more eyes on. Ryan Eckersley on the limit. Martin Baden Engdahl also on the limit there with a 21 on his second solve and DNF on his first. About 3 more solves for most cubers here. Ben Stokes has only done 1 solve with an 18 and sits in 4th. Simon Praschel is basically already guaranteed. Anybody with a sub 19 is basically guaranteed already, I think. That is a 16.95 success from, I don't know who that is. It's a Spaniard maybe, because Cube Kings is Spanish. But we have no Spaniards here. Oh, we do. It's Iker maybe, so he's going to jump up. There we have the... Is that a Pole? Or is that Indonesian? I think that's Pole. Or is it Singapore? Theodore Chan. So Theodore Chan is outside of Europe, so there will be 17 people then. Or sorry, 15 people. Daniel Valine sitting in 17th. 20.77 there from Theodore Chan. I think. No, that's a Polish cuber, my bad. So it's probably Mikolai. Plenty of people stay with DNFs. Jonathan Blöscher got 29 and a DNF. People are starting their third solves now. Plenty of DNFs on the third solve. Simon Praschel, Theodor Chan, and Kamil Przybliski from Poland. They 3 have DNFs right now. Iker Carrasco Ruiz, DNF, and then a 16.95, so that's good for him. He takes over first place, just in front of Simon Praschel. Daniel Valine is... Where is Daniel Valine? He's in 18 to the 22 and then 23. Yeah, 22, 23. So that 22 is the time he's going off of. Now, what can Daniel do on his third solve, if you can see him? It's hard to see. Is that him at the back? I don't think so. As you can see, plenty of people with earmuffs, or sorry, ear protection. Earmuffs. Martin Baden Engdahl jumps up to 3rd with a 17.40 on the third solve. Maybe there's a good memo on third solve, who knows? Depends on the orientation as well. 17.25 for the Polish cuber on the left there. Daniel Valine jumps up to 14th with a 20.40 on his third solve. So 3 successes for Daniel Valine. He just falls outside now with a 20.05 or 20.14 and a 20.05 for Maxim Madrisk. Maybe Ben Barron, who got an 80.97 on his third solve there. It's going to be tight for Daniel. He might not make it here, actually. But It's gonna be close. He needs to set a good time here on the 4th and 5th solve. But seeing that there is a Singaporean in 10th, there may be 15 competitors, so taking that 15th is not a bad idea either. Kamil Przytzbliski has a DNF, 3 DNFs already. Only a success on the second solve, which is a 19. So you do need some 19, it seems, to get through today. Iker from Spain, he only has one success and 2 solves, so it's 16.95 on his second, which puts him a bit in front of Simon Prashol, who's in second place right now with 3 successes. Couple of people have 3 DNFs in a row, like Shardalo Baltenberger. He should be safing now. He is the European record holder for 3x3 average, but he's down in tied 23rd with DNFs on all his solves. DNF result. Not what you want to see from him. Ryan Eckersley is down with a 2097, 21, and a 22. So he's getting worse as the competition goes on. Or the round, sorry. Jakub Skrekovic is currently in 14th place with a 1968 single. But the 15th is valuable, seeing that the Singaporean Theodore Chan is in 9th, so there will be a +1 competitor, as Daniel Velin is executing here. Oh, it looks like I think he messed it up there. I think he was a pause due to hesitation. Can he maybe get a success here? Ooh, no, it's not. It's going to be a DNF for Daniel. A 1956 DNF for Daniel. That is not what you want to see. He has tons of pressure on him now on the final solve, because he needs a 19 to make it through. And it looks like Shaudalo Baltenberger gets a 1910 on the 4th solve, so puts up in 12th. Which is Daniel Velin drops down to 17th. Still, that 15th is valuable. It's now a 16.68 now to get that spot. It's going to be really tight here at the lower part. Theodore Chan's on 9th. 18.45 from him. And right now, there's only 2 people with 2 DNFs. Or 3 DNFs. I wonder if they can get successes here at the end. On the 3rd and 4th and 5th solve. Jonathan Blöscher gets another success, 26.08. Daniel Velin, he needs a good solve here. He has gotten plenty of sub-20s. But it's going to be tight. It's going to be really tight. Daniel Velin, he has a 16.34 single and 1968 average, putting him 2nd in Sweden, 15th in Europe, and 54th in the world. For singles, that is. And recent competitions, he's gone in 21, 23, 16, 18, 20, 17, 19 as his best. So there is a chance that he still gets a good solve here and gets a sub 19, which is what's needed now. Martin van der Engendal gets a 1740 and puts him in 4th place, which is good for him. Daniel Velin, he's memorizing there at the back. Can he pull off something and get into the 3x3 blindfolded finals? Let's find out. He's executing now. No, it's not. It doesn't look like it. He's shaking his head. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. 17. 18, 19. He needs to stop the timer now, and it's gonna be a success from 21. So he's out. Daniel Wallin is out of the competition already. He's very disappointed of himself. He's not gonna make 3 blind finals here at the WCA European Championships. It was close, but not good enough. But it's gonna be an average, it seems. It looks like he got an average there. It's hard to tell. Daniel Wallin knocked out already. He was one of the first people to get that 5th scramble. And Jens Haber got to 17 on that scramble there on the 5th solve. And Simon Praschel gets 18.53 with an average there for him and Jens Haber. Wow, what a 3 blind we've had here. Ryan Eckersley looks like to be knocked out as well. We're waiting on the time from Daniel Wallin. I think it was a 21 for Daniel Wallin, which will put him out. He needs at least a 1946. It did not look like a 1946. What did Daniel Wallin get? We're still waiting. Daniel Wallin still waiting on his time. 20.4 right now, his fastest single. Noah Kraft is done. 20.29 average, 1920 single in 13th. It is a national record average for Jakub Skrekovic. 20.74. And put this up in 15th. He might get to the final with that. 1968 is what's needed now to get in, it seems. Daniel Wallin gets a DNF on the final solve. It is a 20.40 single. He's out. Daniel Wallin is out of contention. Daniel Wallin is going to miss out by a couple places. Seeing that Theodore Chan will allow... And there's wait, is Israel considered Europe? Or is that considered Asia? Let's just check this. Is Israel considered Europe? And let's just... Yes, it is. Israel is considered Europe. So Daniel Wallin will be 17th. He'll be missing out by 2 places. 2 places he's missing out by. That is unfortunate for him. Very unfortunate. But he does have 1 championship podium under his belt. So I think that's it. Everybody's done all their solves now, except for Ivo Strutjetsdijk from... Yeah, he's done now. Everybody's done their solves now. Daniel Wallin knocked out in 17th. He was really close there. He needed a 19.68 to get in, and he had a 20.40. Okay, what an exciting blindfolded final that was. With Shardalo Baltenberger looking like he was going to get knocked out there with 3 DNFs. But not quite, as we see the green stage still finishing up their solves. Oh, that's a 33 DNF. That's unfortunate. So now we have square one semis, and then we got 3x3 semis, and then it's off to lunch, and then we have all the finals after that. It'll be really exciting. Let's see what these amazing cubers can do. So, not much left of this competition now. Only about half a day left. Bunch of DNFs here in the second round, and unfortunate for Daniel Wallin. No average today for him either. Looked like a success on the end there, but no, it wasn't. But as we head into, it's 12:52. When does this start even? Oops. Square one. 12:40. We're behind schedule a lot. So, guys, 2 semifinals left. Square one and 3x3 cube semifinals. It's gonna be exciting, really exciting. As we're still waiting on the results for 3 blind to be inserted. from the other stages. What are we going to? It's square one, yeah. There we go. And now they're starting to insert all the 3 blind results from the other stages. Plenty of Swedes doing blind today as well. As now we've started SQ1. Rasmus Stubb Detlefsen from is that Norway? From Denmark is probably the favorite to win. That's a 4.94 for Rasmus. Guys, I need you to help me if you're in chat, because I'm not good with Squan either. So tell me, what's a good Squan time? You gotta help me with Squan. And I don't know the top cubers in Squan and what's good results or what's bad results. So if you are here in chat, tell me. Please tell me. I need your help. Anyways, we're starting to get into Squan. Blindfolded, only 39 results have been inserted so far, so we can come back to this for like in a little bit. Let me jump over to Squan real quick. Stallone Verlin has fallen to 19th. Some people on the side stages have gotten themselves into positions to get through. Plenty of people have jumped up from side stages and are in contention now for the finals. That is insane. That is insane. As let me just jump over to yeah. So Rasmus Stubb Detlefsen, 49. Sorry, what am I saying? A 494 on the first solve. That's really good from him. Starting off with a good note. A couple 5s, a 7, a 9. A couple good cubers here as well. So of course with Squan shape shifts, it's the only puzzle that shape shifts in the way that Squan does. So very different puzzle. Pretty fun. I suck at it, so I can't be talking about it too much. But that is that timer is so bad. And let's see what happens here, because this paper stuck in his. Oh, that's to stop it from slicing. I see. That's smart, actually. That's really smart. That stops it from doing moves. So they have that paper thing in there. That's just to stop it from slicing. Because with Squan, let me get my Squan. Where's my Squan? Is that in here? Yep. With Squan, it's really easy for it to just do a move, especially when it's... Ooh, what is that weird sensation in my Squan? What? Okay, let me just scramble Squan a little bit. I'm not good at hand scrumming Squan. I don't think anybody's good at hand scrumming Squan, so... There. Let's just do... Let's just call this scrambled. It's really easy for it, if it isn't a cucumber. I have a cucumber here. It's really easy for it to like move around and like get caught and like turn. So that's why you put that paper thing basically through, because it has to be unsliceable. So you put it through here, and then it can't do any move like that, because it can still do a slice, but it's really uncommon, and you can't do those moves, which are what the problem is. And then you just remove it before you solve. That's actually really smart. Now I gotta do a Squan solve, so you can watch me absolutely suck at Squan while we wait for the results to come in here. I'm holding the Squan wrong. That's great. This way, right? No, like that. Yeah, and then I need to do like that. Slice. This. Slice. Like that. Slice, 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 slice. Okay. Then here we do slice, slice. Then here we can do this one, right? No, we can't. Okay. What am I doing? Then we can do that to get that. Let's see. It's parity. Oops. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There we go. Fixed it. What? I didn't solve this? Oh my god. Beautiful. Okay, that is Squan solved. Rasmus Detlefsen, 4.94 followed by 5.73. That's good for him. Slightly in front of the rest of this competition. Okay, let's see. So, Martin Wadel Eggedal, another Dane. 10.53 on his second. No, he won't like that, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know what to say here because I'm not good at Squan, so I can't say much about it. And I don't know much about Squan. I just like learn how to solve it because I need that on my WCA page. That's basically what I've done with like a lot of the events. I need it on my WCA page, so I learned it. Things like pyramids. Okay, let's see. Ooh, this could be +2, I think. One square. That's usually, you don't find that often. That is a good solve. 7.78. Won't complain about that. Okay, so currently Rasmus is in first with 494, followed by 573. I don't know what to say here. I'm not good at this once again, so I'm literally just waiting here and just seeing what's happening and hoping for the best, I guess. Rasmus has a 548, so he can lock in a European record, I think. What does he need? Wait. Europe in Squan. 361 single. 543 is what he needs. 543. He needs a 543 average. Wait, 543 times 3. Well, I need to do quick maths. 5.43 times 3. 1629. 1629, so that means it'll be a 570. He needs 543. So 16. Yeah, if I'm pretty sure if my maths are right, which they probably aren't. If he gets if he counts the 494, then it's basically guaranteed ER average. What can Rasmus Stubb and Detlefsen do here? Looks like a pretty easy cube shape there. Let's see what Rasmus can do. Where's Rasmus? I need to find Rasmus. It is a potential ER here if he gets a good solve here. If he counts the 494, I think it's ER. Guaranteed. .506 or better, they say on the commentary team. It's a 10-12. That's not good enough. It's still potential ER here. He needs a 5.06. Rasmus Stubb, best possible average 538, worst possible average 711. That BPA is NR by quite a bit. So we're just waiting on Rasmus Stubb. Detlefsen from Denmark. He has a chance at a European record here. It's a 538 BPA. He needs basically needs BPA here to get it. .506 is what he needs. What can he get? Not quite. Not quite ER. It might be PR though. How close will it be for Rasmus Stubb Detlefsen from the ER? Because it's not going to be ER, but it's going to be close. It's a 549. That is so close. So close to PR, so close to ER, so close. So we're about to finish the score one final now, guys. Almost a NR, or sorry, an ER for Rasmus Stubb Detlefsen. And Vincent Chen did get an NR for the Netherlands, 6.24 average. But now we have only one event left before lunch. It is the 3x3 cube semifinals, where on the orange stage we'll have Theodor Zader, Luke Garrett, Tamon Kolasinski, Twain Dulemo, James Alonso, Radoslav Marcinek, Klebov Dunn, Alexis Svetska, Philip Weyer, Dylan Miller, Valerio Locatelli, Danny Morgan, Yannis Kostingelle, Ben Barron, Kim Roger Halsen, Patrick Pons, Bruno Lee Chakwan, Olaf Kuzminski, Karl Tulle, Ludwig Ivarsson, Sebastian Weyer, Killian Heinbach, Eden Robinson Rechavi, Daniel Rush, and Simon Musial. So we're just waiting on the next round, which is 3x3 semifinals to start, and it seems that we have started now. Who is this? That is a 506. Really happy with that. He is. Luke Garrett now solving. Luke Garrett here now, so let's see what he can do. 4.83, that's really good from him. Really happy with that he is. Ludwig Ivarsson here on stream. Beside Kim Roger. Ludwig Ivarsson making a comeback there. Let's see what he can do as we change to Kim Roger. Don't do that to my boy Ludwig Ivarsson. That's a 4.34 for Kim Roger. That's good for him with an 8 for Ludwig Ivarsson. And there we see Tymon Kolosinski. We're just jumping cameras everywhere. 3.82! 3.82 from Daniel Rush. Here's Tymon Kolosinski. What can he do? Onto the ZBLL, and he gets a 545. Not quite what he wanted there. Looks a bit disappointed with that. What a start to this round. What will we have here? Onto the OLO, onto the PLO. It's a 627. And as we see, Theodore Zader's now out. Theodore Zader's here. Daniel Rush gets a continental record, 3.82 best for Africa. What a solve for him, from him. Theodore Zader's here. What can Theodore Zader do? Fast solving, it's gonna be a 4.79 for him. Looks slightly disappointed with that. Here we have Luke Garrett. What can Luke Garrett do on his second solve now? Ooh, a bit lucky on that E move there. PLL now, and oh, it's not that good. 7.38 for him. Daniel Rush sitting in first. Projected. Here's Alexei Svitskov. 5.59, not bad, not bad. Patrick Ponce wearing, is that a French shirt or is it Argentinian? I don't know. It's hard to see. What a start from Daniel Rush though. Kim Roger Houdson's up in second with a 4.34. Good for him as well. We've had another sub 4 single from Daniel Rush. Getting that first ever sub 4 for Africa. Beats the African record by like a second, which is insane. Good job. Oh, it's fast solving here. Oh, a bit of a positive for the recognition, and that is a 4.7. Okay, it's a green cross here. Decent 6.67 as he does the 6-7 celebration. Oh my god. 6-7. And here we have Tymon Kolosinski. What can he do here? Oh, really fast solving on the cross. Bit of a lock up there into ZBLL, and that is a 4.83 for 4.83 for Tymon Kolosinski. Two decent solves to start off the average. Theodor Zaders in third projected, although we were quite early on, with Daniel Rush getting a 6.59 on that second solve, which is a big fall off from his 3.82 continental record in the first solve. Ooh, what can happen here? Ooh, low pause there, but that will be a 6.46. Here's Theodor Zader, current world record holder, 2.76 seconds to solve one of these 3x3s. What can he do here? Looks pretty solid into the OLL and ZBLL for a 5.43. He gave the fist bump there. He's happy with that. Here's Patrick Pons, right? Let's see what he can get. Ooh, a bit lucky. And a +2. 6.34 +2. Who do we have here? Bit lucky, but onto the PLO, and that is a 5.37 for James Alonso. Luke Gerther getting a good time. Ooh, that's quickly to the OLO. And that's, I couldn't see what it was. But here we got Tymon Kolosinski. What can Tymon do? Going for a yellow or a white cross? Going for a yellow cross. That is quick. It is quick. It's a lockup, and it's a 4.49 from Tymon Kolosinski. That could have been way faster if it wasn't for that lockup on the F move, but really good comeback there. Comeback solve for Tymon Kolosinski. He was happy with that. This third solve looks to be good. As Theodor Zader goes and starts inspection. That's a 591 DNF there, it seems, on a corner twist. Here's Theodor Zader. What can Theodor Zader do? Going for the yellow cross as well. Can he get the same turning as Tymon Kolosinski? U-perm, and that's a 558. Not quite what Tymon got there. That will put him probably in third place behind Luke Garrett, who got a 7 on his second, but 2 4s there. Pretty consistent on the 4s. Here we have Dylan Miller now coming to the stage. Dylan Miller starting off with a 528 and then a 643, and now he's out on the stage ready to compete. So many competitors now that we're switching cameras left, right, and center. That is an 8-6 there for the Estonian cuber. As Patrick Pons here solving, and he will get a, we don't see, gets a 547 Kim Roger Houtzen. That's really good from Kim Roger. And a 641 for Patrick Pons. And a 603 there from that cuber. 6 are just being handed out left, right, and center as Dylan Miller is inspecting. This is not Dylan Miller though. There's somebody else. This Luke Garrett? No, that's a time reset. Alexis Svetskov here. Starting a solve, he will... Ooh. 592 he gets. Timon here, inspecting. Going for a yellow cross. Or is it going to be a white cross? It's going to be a yellow cross. Going quickly. Oh, that's going to be a fast solve. 3.84 from Tomo Kolosinski with an OLO skip. Here's Theodor Zader. 4.56. He's happy with that. .84 from Timon Kolosinski. That's exactly what he needed there. Another sub 4. And on different scrambles as well. What a round we have here. Theodor Zader and Timon Kolosinski are now predicted 1-2. So we could get a all Polish last or top seeding. That's a 657 there. For Daniel Rush. What's Rush looking at now? 659, 702. He might not even make finals. Here we Luke Garrett here, right? 527 there for Luke Garrett as Kim Roger at the back. Kim Rogerhausen. He gets a 4.88. He's really happy with that. 4.88 for Kim Rogerhausen. He's counting a 4-3, a 4 and a 5 right now. That's really good for Kim Roger. Here are Patrick Ponce, right? In the Argentina shirt. Quick solve and oh, a bit of a hesitation. That's a 632. The top 3 are Poles right now, by the way. Top 3 projected are Poles. With Kim Roger moving up to projected 4th. Who's solving now? 3 competitors have a sub 5 BPA. We could get 3 sub 5s here, guys. Theodore seems to have a same scramble, so he's going to put his hand up and wait for that. Ooh. Timon Kolosinski, 559. I don't think that's going to... Or that is going to be a WPA of 492. But a 439 BPA, what would that have gotten him? 439, that would have been a PR... That would have been a PR average. And a European record as well, maybe. But unfortunately not. He will have to settle for a 492. Close, but yet so far. For Timon Kolosinski. Dylan Miller leaves in his queue for his final solve, it seems. Or it's... Yeah, final solve for Dylan Miller. What can Zader do now on his 5th solve? He cannot beat Timon, but he can put himself just behind them with a BPF 493 and a WPF 527. Olaf Kuzminski puts himself up there as well with a 5 BPA and a 520 WPA. Kim Roger also has a sub 5 potential here. Can Kim Roger put himself up there as well? Luke Garrett has ended with a 583 average. Dylan Miller can get a 572 BPA and 685 WPA. It's all ramping up now. Oh! It's a 4.8 counting! 4.82 counting for Kim Roger Haraldson! He's counting a 5, a 4, and a 4. That might be a sub 5 for Kim Roger. Ooh, he drops the cube over there as Theodore Zader now. Kim Roger's getting a picture with that. Here's Theodore Zader. What can he do? Not much. It's a 5.0 something. And Kim Roger has a national record average of 5.06. Wow. Wow, what have we witnessed? Here's Dylan Miller starting his final solve. Olaf Kuzminski will finish in 4th. What will Theodore Zader get? He's giving me a WPA. So he's giving me a 27, I think. I think it's a WPA. 527. Dylan Miller's already on. Oh, that's a good solve for him. What is it? I can't see. Move the tower. Oh, and then they moved that. That's great. 579 average somebody got. Don't know who. Thank you, commentary team. .08. Kim Roger is in front of Theodore Zader by 0.02 seconds. DNF here and he's out. That should get him through. Wow. What a semifinal we have here. But now, there are a bunch of Americans here. So how many people are gonna get removed? So 1, 2. 2 Americans, so we're gonna add 2 more people. So Ben Barron and Kaur Tule from Estonia, they will be added. So 16 people in the finals. So now we just gotta wait and see. But guys, that is the end of the first part of this European Championship 4th day, the final day, and we got 5 finals after this, which will be really fun. But now it's time for lunch. I need to eat, drink, all that stuff. So I'm gonna go eat. I'll be back in the stream for the start of the finals. So be sure to tune into that. And guys, I'll see you then, I guess. Will I see you guys then? Hopefully I will. So I'm gonna go take lunch now. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Give me a second. Now it's go time. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It's not lunch anymore, so I can remove lunch. There we go. Beautiful. Anyways, guys, it's time to prepare ourselves for the finals. The final five finals. Final five finals. Say that 5 times fast. But time for the finals. In 20 minutes, I think it was that they start, right? 15 minutes, okay. Which means we have some time to do some solves. So, if you are here, let me know what I should do in chat. I don't know. But I'm gonna start off with some 4x4 because I like 4x4. 4x4 is like turning into my main event, actually. 4x4 and big cubes. Or not big cubes. 4x4 and blind. I haven't trained enough blind though recently, so I have to do that more often. Okay, we got this one up. No, I can turn this to, is it 2-4? Nope. 2-3. Nope. 2-2. Show this one, right? Nope. Okay. What? Why is it not showing? There it is, this one. Perfect. There's the CS timer. I can probably make that like that, probably. That'll be good. Or actually, if I just make this smaller again, I'll just change the size of the window. That'll help. Beautiful, we'll do that. It's perfect. Oops, no deleting. Oh, I just changed the window. Okay. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 4, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2 it is, okay. Perfect. Okay, so what shall we start off with? 4x4, right? Yeah, let's do some 4x4. Beautiful. Let's do this. I don't know why I have my shades on. Again. I could take them off. I don't feel like it, though. It makes it a bit harder to see, actually. Let's go no shades for a little while. Put those there. Okay, let's see. I don't do inspection time at home. Probably should. Okay, I can see first. I can see the first center. I think I can look at the first center. Yeah, I looked ahead to that. Slight pause though. Okay, going good now. Okay, we got a free pair there. Okay, that was bad pause. Should have seen that better. Ooh, I don't know what's happening there. Okay, now we need green there, followed by red, like that, and then blue is there, and then red, green, so blue. Perfect, and orange, perfect. Did I do it right? Yeah, I did. Okay, let me just got that. A D2? No, I messed it up. Perfect. Okay, it's not gonna be a good time. I made a lot of mistakes here. I don't know what's happening. Oh, what is that? Okay, and then G perm. Not 125. That is terrible. Okay. Just for reference, we're doing this until we start again. It's a big picture of all the volunteers now on the stream. All the volunteers are there. So, that's cool. I should do blue, but I don't do Redux. I'm really bad at Redux. But I do see... Huh. Yeah, okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna see some really good stuff here, I think. And that's saying something, because I am not good at look ahead. Okay. I think I got something. Yeah, he saw something really good there. Crap, I can't find my pieces, that's great. Crap, okay. Yeah, I wasn't done, okay. Oh, 114, it's not bad, but... oh, it's a DNF as well. Oh, what is this? Okay. We don't talk about that. That was really bad for me. I started really well, and then I don't know what... I couldn't find my pieces, and then I did the wrong thing a couple times. That was the worst solve I've ever done. What was that? That was, like, so bad. Bunch of volunteers here today, so at this competition, so thank you to the volunteers, I guess. As think I can see a pretty good solution here. Okay, yeah, let's do this solution. Okay, it's gonna be interesting. Okay, and then I couldn't find my piece. That's great. Just love when you can't find the piece you're looking for. And with the greens, okay. Blue and orange. So blue is at the bottom. Not good transition into F2L there. 106. That's good. That's good. As people are starting to get to their stations. 121. So there's 4 minutes until the final start. What do we have up first? It's 5x5 finals, I think. Where Taiman Kolosinski is the favorite. Okay. Oh my god, that is really good. I think that's good. Can't really predict more than this. But yeah, really good. Bit slow there though. Did the wrong way. It's not the most efficient thing there, but it's fine. Perfect. Perfect. 107, that's good. That's good. That's good. Guess we can do some 3x3 now. That's not a good 3x3. Here's my good 3x3. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to do that. Okay, let's go. Interesting. Let's just do this, I think. Keep it easy. Oh, great look ahead there. Oh my god. Okay, 1930. Or at least it's sub 20, I guess. Don't think this will be anything good. Oh, wrong way. 13. Okay, it was pretty good. And I did the wrong AUF. And if I did the right AUF, it would have been faster. Because I did a U push, which is not the most ideal finger trick. There could be an X cross here. I see the potential for an X cross, but I don't think I'm good enough to see it. Maybe I am. I can see a partial X cross, maybe. A partial cross. Sorry. Okay, let's do that, I guess. I think this will work. Yeah, exactly. Does that count as an X cross? I think it does. Okay, transition there. Okay, good. 16. And I like that. I don't know. I did get... does that count as an X-Cross? Because I inserted the piece, but like... I don't know what I'm talking about. Could get another X-Cross here. Probably, because there's this piece that can easily be inserted here. If I have... Yeah, it's an easy here, but I have to get that there. It's gonna be hard. Don't think I'll get an X-Cross here. Maybe I can. Let's try. At least try. I'm not sure if this will work though. Yeah, no. But I saved a pair. Oh god. Not a good solving here. And then wrong AUF, and then I did a double. With the index. Not ideal. Still haven't started with finals, it seems. 505 key finals, but any second now. This could be an easy... Yeah, because then it's just a U move. And there's my first pair there. I got first pair predicted. That's insane. Right. Yeah, first pair predicted. It's going to be that one. It's going to put it in there. Okay. Oh no, I entered on the wrong side. Dang it. And I did the wrong... Oh, okay. I did the right... I literally predicted that right, and I inserted then the STL person on the wrong side, and then I started doing the wrong OLL. I think I can do something good here. Okay, again, no prediction there. What did I do there? Okay, 17. It's okay. I want to get like 16s and under. There we go. Those good 17. I'm gonna try going a little bit slower now and just try to like look ahead instead of going all out max TPS. This can be I can get a prediction here, probably. Probably. It's gonna be hard though. I don't know how. Yeah, do this. No, I don't think I can do the prediction actually. Could do this though. Could do yeah, it would have worked if I just could predict better. $19. It's not bad for what I was doing there. Ooh, but right in the middle of 5x5 finals until like 3x3 finals. It's the race. It's the F1 race. Oh, I need to watch that. Dang it. Good. Yeah, I started doing the regular OLL there, but then I remembered that I know one of the COLLs, the easy COLL, COLL. Yeah, so I did that instead. I kind of lost some time there though. $14, okay, not bad. Okay. Jesus, just free pairs everywhere. And how did I mess that up? Near you too, 15. Should have been way better there. I literally got 3 free pairs after free pairs, and then I like inserted wrong. It's insane. That red cross is looking interesting. I might do red cross just because why not? And I have the first pair predicted already. I have the first pair. That's gonna go there. Then we got this pair. Just gonna pair up like that, right? It's gonna go there. There's the final red. It's gonna go with this pair. $24. For not being my main cross color, that's like really good. That was a really good scramble as well. That was really good. Okay, I think I got a good thing here. No prediction though, which is really putting me behind. I'm just turning a little slow now so I can get the start working on like looking ahead. Because I can kind of look ahead. Not good look ahead though. Yeah, I got something. Jesus, my U-turns need to be better. Um, $17, that's not bad, that's not bad. Let's go. not good. We're still waiting on finals. I don't know why they haven't started yet. $14, not bad. I kind of looked ahead there as well, so I'm happy with that. But it wasn't like I could see the piece, but I didn't like think enough to where I could, you know, predict what I have to do to pair them. Wait. Okay. Okay, good. I should be able to see like an easy way to save that, and I think I do. As here we have our introductions here. The 16th seed, Benjamin Wirapati, for the 5x5 finals. Kate Graham is the 15th seed from the United States. '11th seed, Luke Garrett. It's Bernard Lee Chak Kwan from Hong Kong in the 10th seed for this final. Daniel Rush from South Africa is your 6th seed. Patrick Ponce, the 5th seed. Those are the internationals. Here's Mika Smulders from the United Kingdom, the 20th seed. Monty Fox from the United Kingdom as he falls down on his way up. Kind of funny there. The 18th seed, Janos Berensky from Romania. From Deutschland, Germany, Mark Zimmermann, the 17th seed here in the finals. The 15th seed from Norway, Kim Roger Haraldsen. Daniel Partridge from the UK being your 13th seed. Tuan Dulemont, from the Netherlands. He is your 12th seed. Danny Morgan, the 9th seed from the United Kingdom. Kevin Gernhardt from Germany, the 8th seed here. The Polish Majency Shoronsky is your 7th seed. Sebastian Weyer from Germany, your 4th seed. Richard de Lacoste is the 3rd seed from Switzerland. Kieran Behan, the 2nd seed from Ireland. We have lots of Irish people here in the crowd. And of course, the favorite, the number 1 seed from Poland, Tymon Golasinski. Here's the 5x5 final, everybody. We got 5 finals today, and it's the first of them, 5x5. Here from Arnhem. I'm not at Arnhem. I'm at home in Sweden on my live stream here with my one friend here. But it's time for the finals. Tymon is obviously the favorite here. He like his average is basically as fast as the singles of every other person. And now we do have the cards, you know, the DNF, OK, and +2 cards, which will help us a lot whilst, you know, trying to see what's happening and if there is a DNF for a +2. But here's Richard, the 3rd seed from Switzerland. He's already on centers, Yao centers. Lots of people here doing Yao, including Richard here. He's already done most of his edges, it seems. Now he's on to 3x3 stage, so he puts in the final. Or sorry, no, that's before. What am I saying? But look at that, great end there, 37.90 for him. Tymon there is getting ready to solve, and here we have Kieran from Ireland. He is slicing. Yes, he's still doing the edge pairing. It just messes me up a little bit because he does a green bottom, which is a bit unusual nowadays. Most people do white or yellow cross, but he does green cross here on big cubes. I don't know what method he does, but I think the commentators are saying that he does Yao, but yeah, it's a pop for him. He has to take the DNF there, 43 DNF because of a pop there. Very unfortunate, really. Yeah, right there. He locks up and pops. There's a 35 from Tymon Kolasinski. That is good. Good by Tymon, who will take up 1st place, I think, there so far. Although there's so few solves done that we can't really go off of that. But a 44.8 there of the other poll in this final. And a 40 there for Danny Morgan. And Kieran, he has no wiggle room left. All of his solves are counting now, basically, except for obviously his fastest solve. But all the solves he does are going to affect the average. It's unfortunate, really, that he has to take that DNF. And there we have a 5-0-50. And here's Kim Roger with a 4-4-4-4. 4 times 4. He'll be happy with that. Of course, he set a Norwegian record just short of sub 6 or sub 5, sorry, in the previous round, right? Yeah, it was like 5.06 in 3x3. third round. He is now the second seed going into the final, which is later today. As now we can see Richard from Switzerland and who's that? The Sebastian Weyer from Germany starting their solves. It's so helpful now that we have the name tags and we can actually see who it is, because I don't know some of these people, so really helpful. Yao again here. Moving on to edge pairing. Sebastian Weyer with a 36 PR single and a 41 PR average. Taimon's average PR is faster than Weyer's single PR, which is insane. But he's on 3x stage now. And really quick through Olo PLO. Not happy with that. 49.94. Bit disappointed about that. Here, Yao again here, but on yellow for who's this? That is Richard. He's on to edge pairing now. Yeah, he's on to 3x3 stage now with the yellow bottom. Yellow cross. But then that is really well, he drops the cube counter there for a 40-32. Doesn't look too impressed about that, but not like disappointed. He's like, you know, pretty decent solve. And that means he's the first one to solve twice, I think. No, Sebastian Weyer was the first one to solve twice. Benjamin from Poland. He why is there a line there against him? He's not he hasn't done his solve, I guess. Who's this? Here's Kevin Gerhardt. He's the 8th seed with a 40 PR single. He won't be challenging for the top podium, I don't think, unless somebody makes some big mistakes. But he could do some, you know, get a 4th or 5th is where I predict him. 42.52 for him. Putting him, where is he? Well, I can't see anymore, but as there we got Monty in the left there, warming up with his cube there, ready to be lifted by the delegate. 50.89 there from a Dutch cube. Is that Mika Smolders, I think it was. What an exciting day we have here. So Benjamin there, starting his first solve, I'm guessing. Seeing that there's only 2 poles here. Or sorry, he's a pole. That's not pole. What's he? No, sorry, that's Mackay, sorry. Not the Benjamin, who is not competing, I guess. He hasn't done a solve yet. Who's that? We don't see his name tag, so that's unfortunate. I hear some clapping in the background. Somebody just got a good time, that usually means. But these Dutch cubers, 10th, 11th, they're a long way from competing up there for the podium. Unfortunate, really, here at their home land, or home. They're at home, I meant. But he finished off with a wipe him there. As we watch Timon Kolosinski, look how fast he's going through edge pairing. Really fast through edge pairing. What do you see? He's at 30 seconds now, and he's on 3x3 stage. This can be like a mid 35, and he gets a 35.65. That is a good solve on Timon. That's 2 35s now, right? I think that's 2 35s. That is pretty good from Timon Kolosinski. Actually, I gotta pull this up. Why don't I have WCA Live open? This is Timon Kolosinski, yes, a 35.92 followed by a 35.65. That's really good there. And Kim Roger, a 45 there for him. That puts him with a 4.44 best, projected to go 6th now with a 44.87 average. Projected, that is. As Wes Kieran, starting his second solve, of course, he purposely DNF'd his first solve because one of his slice moves, it looked like the second U slice, or sorry, the first U, the outer U slice, it popped basically and jammed, so he took the DNF, and yeah, the That's what you gotta do sometimes. Sometimes if cube pops and like can't be turned, you gotta take the DNF. But that puts lots of pressure on him now as he finishes the parity out there. And he gets a 43. He's very disappointed with that, it looks like. As Sebastian Weyer starts his third solve, right? Or is it his second solve? This is Sebastian Weyer, yeah, his third solve. He has a 42 and a 49. Projected to go 7th right now. And Sebastian Weyer, coming to the end of his solve now, he will get a 45.76. He's not happy. He's not happy about that. Here we have the third seed, Richard de la Coste. Working on his edge pairing right now. Seems to have a yellow bottom. Yes, yellow cross. Working on 3 with his stage now. Done with the F2L. Onto OLL and now PLL. And he stops it for a 41.70. No reaction from him. Staying calm, which is always good. But that puts him projected second, right? With a 40 average, I think. Richard, yeah, 40.32 projected average. With a 37, a 40, and a 41. So not too bad from him. Timon Kolosinski right now has 235s, so Timon is basically guaranteed to get this, unless if he does some major mistakes here on the 3rd and 4th, or 4th and 5th, the 3rd and 5th solves, so we'll see what happens here. Maciej Skowronski is who we're looking at now, the other pole here in the round, and he gets a 42.74. Looks well, not disappointed, but not happy, not sad. Right in the middle, Kim Roger Haraldsen from Norway here. He is currently 7th projected with a 44.87. He's really tight here between the 7th and 5th cubers, all projected with 44s. You need a 42 projected right now, mid 42 to get on the podium right now, and that's Danny Morgan who holds that spot. But Kieran should be clawing his way back. He's the second seed, of course, with the DNF. He has to count all these pretty well now, but we'll see what he can do. There's plenty of people here who haven't solved yet. Benjamin Virapati, Bruno Lee Shak Wan, Daniel Rush, Kate Graham, and Luke Garrett and Patrick Pons are all not competing. I don't know how that works. Are there 2 groups, basically? Or is that how they're doing it? But here's Kieran on his 3rd solve. He needs a good solve here, because a 43, it's not going to cut it for podium, I don't think. Danny Morgan has a 40 and a 44. He can't count that 43, I don't think. Because look, Richard here, he's counting a 40 right now. And on to the PLL, and that's a 39.19. That's exactly what he needed, but he's not impressed with that. He's not happy with it. But that's a good solve that he needed. That should jump him up a fair bit. As Timon Kolosinski here. Timon, we're watching on now, right? He stops the timer at 31.54. Really happy with that. Really happy with that. Of course, that's under his PR average, but those 235s will make it hard. But if he counts that 31, he could definitely be on European record pace here. And another PR then. He needs faster than a 33 then. And the commentators here on the WCA stream keep saying that Timon Kolosinski has basically a 100% chance to win. Everybody else has so little chances to win from all their simulations that Timon Kolosinski has a 100% chance to win. And you can see why. He's absolutely dominating right now. 35s. Nobody's getting anywhere close to a 35. And Timon is counting one of them. And has a 31 as well. But how is Tymon Kolosinski's stats here looking? In 5x5, 29.49 is the current world record. Single on a 33.73, so it'll be hard to get that 33.73, but it's definitely possible. If Tymon gets BPA, or sorry, if Tymon gets a good sub here, like another 31, then there's definitely ER watch. Sebastian Weyer shaking his head at 43, not happy at all with that. As here we have Richard starting his 4th solve. He currently has a 40-32 projected average, so that should secure him a silver medal here at the European Championships. As Kieran jumps up to 3rd place, taking over Janos. That's his name, right? Janos from Romania. It's quite close to a 43.01 projected compared to a 43.02 projected. As Richard here, moving on to parity algorithm, and then on to the 3x3 stage. Let's see what he can do here. It's going fast. On to PLL now. It looks like a U-perm. We can't see what it is because of this timing tower. Can you move the timing tower so we can see, please? Nope, we cannot see his time. But Richard, it's a slower one. 41 now he has. I can check the page actually. 43, so that's his worst solve of the average. BPA of 39.97 and a WPA of 41.82. I think he's secured it quite well there, actually. Kieran needs a really good solve here to get a good BPA. But then, of course, his WPA is DNF because of his DNF on the first solve. Okay, so the worst possible averages, or best possible averages of many competitors here are a long ways away from what Richard has. Waiting for Danny Morgan, who needs a 41 to get 3rd. We're waiting on Kieran, we're waiting on Janos. Once we get their times, we can see on the 4th solve, that is, we can see if they can get a BPA that is faster than 41, because otherwise, Richard de la Coste that I don't know the pronunciation exactly, but from Switzerland, he's then locked down in 2nd place. Although I think Kieran could get that 2nd place as well, but Richard could lock down a podium here if the remaining 2 competitors, Janos and Danny Morgan, get some get some bad solves. And it looks like from what they have now, I don't think they can challenge him. I think Richard and Kieran and Tymon Kolosinski have locked down a podium right now. That's a 38.10 from Tymon Kolosinski. That is an amazing solve. Well, maybe not amazing solve. That is a good solve from him. He has a BPA of 437, so no ER watch right now. Sebastian Weyer. No, who are we waiting for? Danny Morgan. BPA 43. Janos. We're waiting for Janos. Where do we have Janos? Here's Sebastian Weyer. Weyer starting his 5th solve already. We're waiting for Janos. Where's Janos? Sebastian Weyer working on his final edges here. And it locks up. It's a big lock up there for him. Almost a pop, it seemed like. So he has to take it a bit slow there as he moves on to the remaining, and that's it. And he's not happy with that. That is a 45. That could have, without that lockup, it could have been like a 42 maybe. He lost quite a bit of time there. But where do we have Janos? Where do we have Janos? Janos. BPA 43. Richard has locked down a podium here at the WCA European Championships. Richard has secured his podium. He has a European podium. But can Kieran take the 2nd place away from him? His BPA is 40.97. Richard's WPA is 41.82. It's going to be really tight between those two. As that's a 46 from Marseille. So that puts ninth, so a long ways away. Richard gets a 41.82, so that was WPA for him. Richard gets WPA. Richard gets WPA 41.82. So it's all down to this. Can Kieran take this second place from Richard, or will Richard hold second place? Kieran could also, with another DNF or a really bad time here, he could drop out as well, because he'll be counting all times that he has here. All times for the 39 so far. What can Kieran do? He's already done his green center. He's already done his blue center. Rotation for lots of rotations for looking for the pieces. He's done his Yao edges. He's now on to edge or center pairing, center creation or whatever, centers, Yao centers. Now he's on to edge pairing. It's going quick. What does he need? Let's see what he can get for BPA. Because a BPA will get him the chance to take second place. Here's onto PLL, and it's going to be a 42.6. Kieran is third behind Richard de la Coste from Switzerland. That DNF really hurting Kieran. It looked like it was going to be a good solve there, and now it's a DNF, so that is unfortunate for him. Tymon Kolosinski gets BPA, I think that is. Not quite BPA, almost BPA. Tymon Kolosinski takes first place by a country mile. That is 6 seconds ahead of everybody else. That is insane on both single and average. Insane. There's no denying it. Tymon, he dominated here. And Kieran taking third there after early DNF on the first solve from a pop, which is unfortunate for him, but good comeback for him. And Richard taking second with some amazing solving there as well. Wow, what a final we've had. But remember, we have 6 competitors left, all from outside of Europe. So we'll see what happens here. That's insane that there's 6 people. So how is this gonna work? Are they gonna solve now afterwards, or are they just like not gonna be counted in? As Giannis now continues to solve 47.73. That puts him in 8th. And that's another Irish podium. The Irish cubers are doing really well here. But what do we have after this? After 5x5, we have 3 blind final, and then we got Pyramid's final, and then Square 1 final. So it's gonna be exciting. And then, of course, after that, we have the 3x3 cube final. As now, we have we got a friend here again. He was here yesterday. But he's back. Let me just get the right scene up so we can see him, actually. Which scene is it? It's this scene, right? And then I just do this. Nope. Is it this one? Boom. Okay. Will it work? Oh, it worked. It's snow cubing once again.
Hello.
There we go. So, we just seen Tymon Kolosinski just absolutely sweep 5x5.
Yeah, as expected.
Yeah, as expected. Like, Wait, oops, now I removed them. Whoops. Wait. Okay, he's back. Okay, good. I'm gonna make myself bigger. Perfect. Yeah, he was 6 seconds faster on both average and single compared to everybody else. There's not much more you can say. He's the best of the best for a good reason.
Yeah.
But now we're heading into an event that both me and you, we know quite well. It's blindfolded.
Yeah. I just want to watch this final, even though we have no Swedes, because Daniel just missed.
It was really
missed
close.
this. Yeah.
He had 2 DNFs, but I don't think the DNFs would have been close. On the fifth solve, it looked like a good solve, but then he kind of forgot his memo in the middle and had to pause a little bit. And then I think he stopped at like a 21 maybe around. So
Yeah.
on the final, so
He fumbled on the last. I think on the first solve he was about to get like a 19, but he kind of fumbled the last moves.
But I don't think, even if Daniel made it here to the final, he wouldn't get too far. I think it would have been in the bottom group there, because there are just so many good blind solvers here in Europe. Like they're consistently getting like 16s, whereas Daniel, he consistently gets around the 20. Sometimes he gets a couple sub 20s, but still he should be happy with his big blind performance in 5x5 blindfolded. That he's really a big blind main now. Not That's where he's most competitive. I guess you can put multi-blind there as well. Although
yeah, multi for M5. His only podium was in 5 blind.
Yeah, and
yeah, it's probably his best event for 4 and 5 and multi compared to other people.
Yeah, and he was this close to getting a podium on multi-blind. He had 2 attempts. The first attempt he DNF'd. Either he had bad memo and just gave up, but I don't think he would do that at such an important championship like this. So the other option was that he just wasn't memoing well and just forgot his memo way too much.
Yeah, I mean 20 seconds is not bad for him. It's just you needed a 19.1 to even make finals at this stage, which is crazy. 19.1, and it was Charles. Charles was actually the one who was the last finalist who just made it, and he's one of the very best in the world.
He's the
fourth in the
European
world
record
for
holder
me.
for average, right? European record holder for
Yeah.
average.
Yeah, European record holder, second for single, and he just took the last spot to the finals.
Yeah, and that's the only thing with blindfold, is that you never know. You can't just like trust that or I don't know how to say this, but in other events like with the 3x3, or maybe not 3x3, probably more like 5x5 here, you can expect the top cubers to make it through all the time, because you rarely see DNFs or multiple DNFs here, and with Kieran, he got a DNF in the first one, but he could still claw back a good result. In blindfolded, it's like a 1/3 DNF rate. 1 in 3 solves are successes usually around. That's what most top keepers aim for, and that means that sometimes you get straight DNFs, and that was very close to happening to what's his name, the French guy
who
Charles.
has the European record.
Yeah, Charles, right? Yeah,
Charles.
But in this, who was it? It was Jack Lawson Baxell, the Swede. He was like 0.1 seconds from coming to finals, right?
0.01.
No,
he
0.01.
48.33 in 5x5 second round. You needed a 48.32.
Yeah.
To get 20th.
And that really is one bad cube pickup, one snipe lockup, and now we're on blindfolded final, guys. Theodore Chan is the only non-European cuber here. So he's the 12th seed. And Charles Dalo Baltenberger, or however you say his name, the 13th seed, or 15th seed, sorry. If Theodore Chan represented a European country, then he would have been not able to compete here.
He'll definitely challenge
Ezra
for the win here.
Yeah, from Switzerland, only with 9 golds though. You'd expect a good blind solver to have more golds than that, seeing that blind is quite often.
I guess the competitions are hard in Switzerland. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't go to a lot of competitions.
I mean, Daniel went to a competition in Switzerland and won, so I guess he took it there. But Arthur Garson, the 13th seed, and here Dominik Kobinski, the 11th seed. And Ben Stokes from the UK, the 10th seed, with a 1561 single PR. And Stanislaw Sutska. I can't say these Polish names because the 9th seed there.
I'm not that much better, but I practice a little bit, I guess, because I've seen him before. But
exactly
something along the lines.
8th seed Adrian Debski was his name, right? And Oliver Voss here, the 7th seed.
Ben Barron.
Yep, Ben Barron
from a
the
country
UK.
Not in Europe. No, he's not from the UK. He's from a country that is not in Europe.
Wait, where's he from?
He's from Israel.
Oh yeah. Wait, yeah, right. But it's considered Europe. Martin Wadel Egdal from is it Norway or Denmark?
Denmark.
I get mixed up. Denmark, yeah.
Yeah, Denmark. I think if there's someone I'll cheer for in this final, it'll probably be him, because out of all of these people, he's like the only guy that I've actually met.
Of course, yeah, and he's like us Nordic countries. We like cheering for each other.
Even though it's Denmark.
Even though it's Denmark, the greatest enemy. Here's Jens Haber, the 2nd seed.
He's still a good guy, Martin.
A 12.79 single. That's close to the world record there. And here the number 1 seed, the Spaniard, right? Iker Carrasco Ruiz.
Yep.
Are those all the trophies back there for all the competitors? I think so.
Yeah, it's fun that you can see them all day, know what you're fighting for.
Yeah, exactly. And now, complete silence here in the venue, of course, because it is blindfolded, so you're supposed to be quiet, because quietness makes it easier for the blind solvers to memorize and keep the memo. So if you are a competition...
Here we see Simon Praschel, his first solve, 7-second memo. So about what you can see here is that, obviously at this top level in 3 blind, your execution is a bit slower than memo. But yeah, I think that around, you can see as Simon gets here, that around 7-second memo will be around the 18 or 19 second solve with fast execution, maybe 20.
And now we do have live timing here, so that's good for us. Although the WCA live updates like 5 seconds before the WCA stream, because that's how they do it here. But we don't need to look at the WCA live, because here we actually see the times on the left, because it is only the best solve that counts here. Whereas in the other events, it's kind of good to see all these different solves and all the stats, which you don't see on the left
Ooh,
side.
that
A
was, I
DNF
think,
there.
like a 3-cycle of edges, I think, for Iker out of a 15-second solve.
Yeah, and that's
That would have probably won the entire competition, I think.
yeah, he probably would have. That's a 680 memo for the Dane, which will
But a
become a
very,
21. Is it a
very
success?
long execution. I don't
We
know if it
can't see
was
if it
a
was a success.
success.
I think it looked like a success, but it's hard to see there.
Guess that it
Ezra
was
gets a
on Miller
success there.
judging again.
Ooh, 16.86 from the Frenchman.
That was a
The
DNF. Yeah.
It's a DNF as well.
Yeah, yeah, he
Is it like
started
a
doing moves when he picked up the cube.
ah?
Okay.
Okay, so about half the field has DNF. Slightly less actually, slightly less than half. But still,
Best solve after 1 of 5 solves is Simon Praschel's 18 that we saw. Arthur
and Simone,
Garcin with an 18 as well. The only 2 sub
yeah,
20s.
and Simon Praschel, he already has podium in all the blind events so far. I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure
he's
he has.
really good at all the blind events. We're gonna see him with another solve here, so we start executing at 8. Looking like another 18, something like that.
Let's see, he's already on
A
corner.
17 even, nice.
17-18. That
That
is really
could be
good
the
for
winning
him.
solve.
That could definitely win it. You never know with blind, since you know it's not guaranteed for you to get a success. So sometimes it's worth safing it, but I think in these finals, you're just gonna go for it.
Then Baron, 7-second memo, and it's an 18-second solve. That'll be pretty good for him.
And it's okay. So that will put him in second so far. That you like I said, you never know. These could be the final places. Although the 20s there should be improved by the end, most
Oliver
likely.
Voss just missing that Ben Baron solve with
Ooh.
18.33.
And the gunner right there, who was that? They had a 3-cycle there, it seemed, out of a 18 or a 19. Sorry,
Christoph Bober on good pace, might be a 18-17 DNF.
it's a DNF. That's unfortunate. There's now and Charles has DNF on his first solve as well.
I think it'll probably come down to Iker, Simon, or probably someone like Charles. Charles, Iker, both DNF, but Simon has gotten 2 successes and they're both good.
Yeah,
Jens Haber
exactly.
also really good, but DNF the first one. We see them both going head to head here.
A 7
Low
memo
7
there
second.
for the Spaniard.
Oh, but it's a long pass. This won't be
Oh,
a
and
better
that's probably
time than
ruined it.
Simon.
Yeah, he's just forgotten his memo there.
Jens with an 18.1 success.
That's good. And oh, that many pieces wrong there.
Slots him into second. Simon Praschel, who is currently the European champion. That
And
was like a 7.0 second memo. Low 7, high 6. Good memo again. He might be going for a good average here after 2 good successes and another good success.
17.84. Does that improve him? No, it's just slightly slower, but
Yeah.
he can get a good average there as well. So that's something to keep an eye out on.
Ben Baron DNF. I'll just go ahead and check what Simon Praschel's PR average is because I do not know. His PR average is 16.54, so it'll be hard to get that actually. But still a good average if you can get a 17 average here.
And look, Iker.
Adrian Debski a bit behind here.
Shaw was up with 17.27. He
Ooh,
climbs up to
that's
second.
just behind. Less than a tenth of a second after Simon's best solve.
And now, what he can do now is he doesn't have to play it safe now. He can just go for it now. He has a very high chance to get a podium now. And at this point, there's no reason just save the solves. He has a solves. He has a success. So now he just has to go full speed and just go for the win now.
Oh.
Oh no.
Ah, that's not solved.
No. That could have been the winning solve there as well. It's a 3 cycle, right? He also kind of
something like it.
He also kind of dropped his cube. He did some weird stuff. He didn't just go straight down with his hands as well. So it could have been even faster there as well.
Oh, Eber has his solve, has his cube. Iker has his solve again. Let's see what he can get after 2 DNFs. Is looking to get something at least sub 22. Not.
He wants to at least get a success now. It would be embarrassing to be the number 1 seed and then not get a success.
Yeah, I have to think that he's not safing any solve. If he has 4 DNFs, he's still not safing the last solve because a 19-second solve won't be enough. We've already guaranteed that an 18.1 at least is the podium.
That is true. Oh no, that's a 2 corner twist. Just a 1 corner twist there. Sorry,
still slower than his
Jens.
best. Still, he has a 18.1, so it wouldn't improve it really. Oh, this is good pace for Iker. It might be
a little pause.
17.
Oh, 17.53. It's a DNF.
That knocks out. No,
it is okay. It's okay.
That knocks out Jens from the podium.
Jens now out of the podium. That was a good comeback under pressure.
You need a mid 17 at least.
18 there. Is it a success for Ben Stokes?
Yeah.
Looks like it.
It is.
No, it's a bit quiet now on the solve front. A 5 memo, or like a high 5 memo there for
Charles, right?
For Charles, yeah.
Ooh, this is
Frenchman.
Good. Is that solved?
Oh, 59.
No, it's not solved.
It's not solved.
Wow.
It's quite a bit off, I think, as well. The whole top layer was wrong.
We've seen multiple 15 DNFs here. And
they're all on different solves.
Has done 4 solves.
Or different scrambles, so...
Yeah.
Plenty of good scrambles.
Right now, the podium, as I said, one of these 3, Simon, Charles, or Iker. But Ben Stokes right after there with his 18. Adrian Debski having a best solve of 21, going and again with his 4th solve. Also Christoph Bober having DNF 3 solves already.
Let's see. There's so many polls here. There's 3 polls.
Oh,
yeah. They're all last.
Big DNF for Christoph, and he has only 1 solve left with 4 DNFs. Jens Haber with a 7-second memo, I think.
Yeah, around a 7 memo. Let's see what he can get. If he gets a fast execution here, no, it's not going to be good.
No. Is that his last solve? No, it's his second last. So he has 1 more chance to get in the podium. Right now, 5th place.
Yeah, and once you see the head shake, you know that most likely it's not going to be a good solve. And here we have Iker going in for his 4th solve here. Most people on their 4th or 5th solve now.
A 17.5, but he is the number 1 seed. He's going for the win here. He's going to need about half a second faster.
And half a second just to get first, and the other guys can't improve. He needs to get as fast of a time as possible. Iker is the second last person to start his second last solve.
high 6 memo that's looking around a 17.
As long as he can keep this pace up.
Oh, it
and
is
get
a
success.
17.
It's a 16.
He
No.
ties. He ties his own best solve.
It's gives the exact same solve. What are we witnessing? I see Peter there
Is that so?
being
Oh,
the
that's not so. Yeah.
Peter there delegating, or sorry, judging.
Judging.
7.5.
Simon
This
Braschel failing his last solve. I don't think he knows that he's still he's still number one best time, but
you can see that there's fast
yeah.
times from everybody else, so it's gonna be tight.
It's just
Braschel.
if Charles or Iker, probably, possibly Jens, if one of them can get better than 17.18, or else Simon already has it, and he doesn't know. He doesn't know that he's
What's
about
happening here?
to
Okay.
possibly win.
But the thing is, if anybody gets an extra scramble, you never know what the extra scrambles have. Highly unlikely that there is going to be an extra scramble, but if there is an extra scramble, then you never know. That could be the world record scramble there. We will see, though.
Yeah, Christoph will DNF his fifth solve, it looked like, as well.
Someone got a 16-11.
16-11 by Adrian
It's okay.
Dembski.
16.11. What?
Whoa!
What a solve!
And
That's
Jens Aber, what does he get? Jens Aber with a 16.28.
16.28.
And
That
that's
puts him
not enough
second.
for the win, but it puts him second, and that will guarantee a podium almost.
The fifth scramble looks to be really good.
Charles improves.
80.94.
I mean, Martin improves a little bit, but Charles or Iker, both Charles and Iker have their
Charles and Iker,
solves left, which means that
the two best solvers here, probably.
Adrian Dembski has a guaranteed podium with his 16.11, but Charles and Iker, none of them are in a podium position right now, which is surprising. Charles, the European record holder, and Iker, the number one seed.
And Iker did get a 16 to make it through here. I'm pretty sure in the second round. Pretty sure he got a 16. As here we have Charles.
Okay, Charles is
memo.
going.
Charles memo.
5 second memo. 5.9.
Memo. Middle 5 memo. What can he get here? Can he do well?
Oh,
he
it's a lucky solution, but it's
16.
Oh, 16.47, and that's third place.
That's third place. And here we have
not
Iker.
Iker
The final
can get
solve.
better.
What can Iker do?
This is
it's a 5 memo as well. What can he get? What can he get?
I think it was like 6.0, but it's faster execution.
Oh, no lockup.
It's slowing
and a bit
down.
Of a pause. Oh, he's on the corner. Oh no! It's a corner twist. Is it a corner twist?
No.
No, it's one swap. It's one swap left.
15.9, and Iker misses the podium.
And look how happy it is.
Everybody coming to
hug
Adrian Dembski.
What? Out of the blue, just from nowhere, he comes up from the bottom 3 spots.
With
all
a
the way
PR
up.
single of 16.11.
PR single as well to take it.
And you needed a 16.4 to podium at the European Championship.
And he got a 16.11 on the final solve for
that
a PR
is half
single.
a sec. The third place in this final was half a second better than the first place in the second round.
That is
insane. A lot of people actually delivered, especially on the last solve in this final.
And it's unfortunate for Iker, who drops to 6th. Iker drops to 6th after
Theodore Chan.
But of course,
not
he won't
European,
be counted.
so
it's not European, but drops to 6th in the official results of the competition, not the actual championship. But who?
And he was
What?
actually the European champion 2 years ago in Spain as well. So back-to-back champion with a PR single in the last solve.
What are we
Congrats
witnessing?
to Adrian Debski.
And after this, what do we have? We have Squan, right?
Yeah, but I just wanted to commentate 3 blinds, so I will go now.
Okay.
Have fun. Bye-bye.
Okay, so that was, of course, Jakpoli Celine, now cubing. He wanted to be here for blind, of course, because he's blind main like me. Oh, I didn't go full screen here. That's unfortunate. Oh, it's Pyramings first. What a final that was. Here, it's time for Pyramings final, where, of course, in the previous round, Oisin Allwill from Ireland, he got an NR average to secure first seed. So let's see what happens here. So guys, Pyraminx now. What do you guys think will happen in Pyraminx? Oisin, of course, just got the national record for Ireland. From like out of the blue, from nowhere, he gets that. Got a Swede here, Bo Forsell. Up and coming Swedish cuber. Those are, I don't know anybody else here. So let's get Sveskov, I guess. He can always do stuff. Anybody here can win because it is a sprint event, so anybody here can take the win. We'll see what happens though, because this will be interesting. As now we are approaching the next we're approaching the next set of finals. This is, of course, Pyraminx. Let's see what happens, guys. Let's see what happens. As we're still waiting on the announcements of all the competitors, this is going to be the third last final for today. And for this competition as well. So this is going to be exciting. We'll see what happens here in Pyraminx. Pyraminx, anything can happen. Anybody can take first place. Anybody can come last. Depends on if you get unlucky and get a DNF, or if you get lucky with a good scramble and see the solution and get a good solve there. So we'll see. It's now time for the F1 as well. I kind of missed the start. That's great. Started 6 minutes ago. I'm just gonna pull up my phone. Whoops. Oh, it's already gone 17 laps. Okay. I'm just gonna put this here so I can watch this while doing all this, because this is important to me. Well, it's time for Premier League's final, guys. Here, the only foreign competitor in the final, the second seed Milan Vincent Andrik from the United States. Bo Forsell, the 15th seed. The Pole Jakob Mischerza in 14th seed. 13th seed now is Harry Allen from the UK. Duke Huyn, 12th seed. The Spaniard Arnau Mateo, the 11th seed here in Premier League's final. Ismael Chiarella is your 10th seed from Italy. Henrik Gabar, 9th seed from Poland. Many Poles here as well. Alexei Svetskov, the Russian, is your 8th seed. And the Swiss cuber, Daniel Brem, is your 7th seed. And the defending European champion, Jonathan Plug, is your 6th seed. And he's competing out on home soil here in Arnhem, here in the Netherlands. And the Czech cuber, Matus Keder, is your 5th seed. 4 people left, guys. Or 3 people left. Alexander Solwanska is your 4th seed from Poland. Many Poles, like I said. Many Poles. Here we have Arat Laruzea, the 3rd seed, and the current national record holder. Here we have Oisin Owell, the Irish average holder, Irish national record holder for average. He got that last round. The 1st seed. He's like 11 years old. Let's see what the Irishman can do. Let's see what happens here as the first cube is up. It's Pole, one of the Poles here. There's a 1.76 there from Alexander Solonska, or Solonzak, sorry. And there's a 1.56 to 16 in the back there. 116 from Arnau to Mateo from Spain. Here's a Spanish. That's a 1.28 for Aratz La Ruzea from Spain. So many fast solves here. Here's Usin. Usin didn't start the timer, and that's a DNF. That's disappointing for him. $1.34 there for the Russian Alexei Svetskov. So after the first solves, we have Arnau to Mateo with a 116, Matus Kader in second with a 118, and Arats Laruzia with a 128, tied with Jonathan Plug for third. Then it's Alexei Svetskov in fifth with Jakob Macherzak in sixth, followed by Duck Hein in seventh, and Bo Forssell in eighth. Here we have a Swiss cuber who gets a 1.69 there. Stop. Plenty of fast solves here. 1.69 as well. $292 from Bo Forssell. Don't think he'll be happy with that. Ooh, that's a +2 on a 216. Okay, so oh, he drops the cube there. 1.58 from Alexei Svetskov. That's good. That's good. Oh, Oshin has a 3.08, so I don't think he's out of contention now, I think. Arat gets a 142. Counting 142 for Arat, sitting in first right now with Arnu to Mateo in second, and then Alexei Svetskov in third. 1.69 from Plug puts him in fourth. Duck Hein from Germany gets a D and F on his third solve. There's a 1.94 there for the Polish man. The Spaniard here, starting his solve any second now. That is, of course, our number one, our top cube, or top whatever, the favorite. Ooh, that's 211. Likes that, likes that. Here's Svetskov. 2.21, you know, nods his head, you know, not happy, not sad about that. There we have Oysen Olwell. Let's see what he can get. 1.68 plus 2. They're looking at it. Plus 2 for him. That's 2 threes for him, which is unfortunate. As we're really ramping up here, and oh, he drops the cube, and that's still plus 2. Really tight here at the top. Here's the Swiss man. Oh, it drops it. But he does. He gets it down by 28. For Daniel Brem, that is. Here's Alexei Svetskov. Let's see what he can get. That's a 3.2. He might be out of contention there. That's a fast saw back there. Who was that? It's Alexei Svetskov with a 1.52. Puts himself in second projected. BPF 148 and WPF 1.77. He has 1.77, guys. That could secure podium. And yes, that we're just waiting on plug. Once we get plugs, we can see if he gets guaranteed podium or not. $220 for a rat. Bunch of mistakes are happening. Both Oshel, 2.26. He's out of contention by a country mile. 4.26 there for a pole. Plug, what can he get? A good solve on solve 4 could get him guaranteed top 3. That's a DNF for somebody. Here's Plug. What can Plug do? Can Plug, Jonathan Plug, can he guarantee a podium here? On home soil. Oh, it's a bit slow pick up, and that's a 2.43. That drops him down a lot. Alexei Svetskov is your number 1 right now. WPA 1.77. The BPA. Alexei is guaranteed podium. I think. Apart from Jakub Mitrazak. Alexei needed 1.80 to get. That's 2.82 for the Spaniard. Jakob won 1.35. That puts him BPA. Oh, who's that? 311. It all comes down to this. It's Svetskov versus Arat versus Jakob Maturzak. What can Plug do? Plug can get a 1.8 BPA. That can be podium. He could get podium, Plug. 1.42 plus 2 as well. Here's Alexei Svetskov. What can he do? What can Svetskov do? Can he get BPA and get that average, which will send them to a win? It's a plus 2! That's a 1.23 plus 2. What can Plug do? Plug can take the podium. Plug can take the final podium. What can Plug do? Plug needs a 128. No, he needs a 132 to get 132 to get third place. What can he get? What can he get? It's not enough. There's your Pyramings podium for the European Championships. In third place, Arat Laruzia from Spain. Second place, Alexei Svetskov from Russia. And first place, Jakub Majszczak. Oh my god, I can't talk. Or say these Polish names. From Poland. Poland winning another one. And now we have 2 finals left. It's square 1 final and 3v3 final. But now, guys, we got 2 finals left. We have Pyraminx. Sorry. We have Mega. We have Square 1 and 3x3, the classic. The one that everybody wants to win. As I'm just gonna watch some Formula 1 now because I'm bored. I'm bored. How's Leclerc first? Excusez-moi. And now we head into square one final. Hey guys, are you ready for the second last final of the competition? This is square one finals. So, some international competitors first. Representing Hong Kong, Dorian Shan. Nilo Eskilainen is your 15th seed. From Finland. Yang Heng Shang, representing the United Kingdom, I think. Lucas Deglis from France. The 12th seed, Levin Houten from Switzerland. Helmer Ewert, the 10th seed for Sweden. And here we have Anthony Stoyak Another pole with Simon Ciepela. We have Lucas Lempinen from Finland. So then we have the 6th seed here, Nikita Freitai Bayart, 6th seed. Isaac Corker from the United Kingdom, 5th seed. Maxime Wingert, another pole. So many poles in this competition. So many great poles in general. Another pole. Michael Kraswowski, 3rd seed. Here's Vincent Chan from the Netherlands, here on home soil, getting the 2nd seed for this final. Here's Rasmus Stubb Detlefsen, who is your reigning Square One World Championship from, well, the Nordic country. So 2 Nordic countries here represented, which is great. Rasmus is the favorite coming into this. It's the opinion of most people. Here's Isaac Corker. Gets 5.56. He's happy with it. That's a 5.79. Here we have the Dane. Rasmus Stubb. Let's see what Rasmus can get here. Now, where is he? Here's Wingert. 9.89. Ask for a delegate. Here's Rasmus. What can Rasmus get? Let's see. Oh, I gotta switch my the final thing. Let's see what Rasmus can get. A bit slow. 5.72. He's I think he's okay, you know, with the head nod like that. So now not much is happening now. Now people are just waiting for the square ones to be scrambled. Here we have Isaac Corker, 5th seed. Gets a 6.24 with a slight fist bump there. Very lucky, 6.32, not happy, shaking his head a lot. Here we got Vincent Chan. Home here on home soil, starting his second solve here. What can he get? It was an easy cube shape for a 5.71. He's happy. Here we started off the solve. Ooh, that's a... Is it a +2? It's close. Here's Rasmus starting his second solve now. That's a 6.45, not happy. Bro, stop giving me ads in the middle of my freaking thing to GoDaddy. I already have a website. $7.80 there. Let's see what our solvers can do here as we approach the back half of this round. Ooh, okay, looks good there on the left. Although, a little bit pausey. 8.03, not really what he wanted there. 6.13 there for the Finn. Vincent Chan is on the top of the projected rankings. Could it be some home magic for Vincent Chan, or will Rasmus Stubb, however, DF Fets, or however you say his name, take it back? Let's find out. As we start off with the third scrambles now. Little lucky on this solve. That's a 7.72. Here's Rasmus. What can Rasmus get here? Ooh, big pause there. 4.9. It's a good solve for him. Puts him on top of the projected rankings, the 572 average. $6.55, not really happy. That's a 10.53, not really what he wanted there as well. And Helmer Ewert has 5.65 on his third solve. That's a PR. Is that Swedish record? No, it's not, because then it would say Swedish record there. 5.65 best. How close is that to Swedish record? So Helmer Ewert's 5.65. He beats his own personal record single by 0.01 seconds and does not improve his ranking in Sweden. Really bad solve here. What is happening? $5.48 from Rasmus. As you're watching here, I have no idea. It's Wingert, I think. 5.5. $5.14 from Corker. And look at that, it's a national record from Vincent Chan. Or Chan. 6.05 average national record for the Netherlands. There's a secure podium, I think. And now my stream's broken, that's great. And why is my headphones not working anymore? Oh my god. As Rasmus Stube starts up here, it's another national record from Marko Krinkowski. And Rasmus gets a +2. And he takes first place in front of Rasmus Stube. On the last solve, he does it. There it is. It's all decided, guys. Michael Krensowski, with a national record average, takes first, with Rasmus Stubditlefsen in second with a 5.88, and Vincent Chen in third with a 6.05 national record for Netherlands. As unfortunately, Helmer Eworth gets 11th with a PR single. But now it's time for, or next up is time for the most important one of them all. We have 3x3 finals, but it's a bit of a pause until then because they have to reorganize a bit. So I'm gonna go back to doing some cheeky little solves here. Why is this one like? This one's more zoomed in. Okay, there we go. Let's do some more 3x3, I guess. Because of course we got a little bit of time because they are setting up the stages after this, so this can do some solves. Oh, what did I do? Oh, okay. Put that in the wrong way. Okay. That was okay. There we go. And as I said on the stream, they are setting up the stage now for finals. So we're just gonna do some solves and for like maybe 10-15 minutes, and then we got 3x3 finals for like an hour. I think I got a good prediction here. Okay, I did a Y move by accident. Okay. Okay. Got butterfingers now. Okay, I think I got a good sense of what I'm doing here. Okay, not too good. I don't know what I'm doing now. I thought I put that cross edge in, but I guess I didn't put it in properly. Yeah, they're removing all the tables now because we're going to have 2 tables, 2 competitors. What is this scramble? What is this scramble? I think I see something really good. What is this scramble? Bro, what? What in the world? Oh, okay, lock up there. Very locky at the end, oh my god. But I had the right idea there, I think. Okay. There we go. Okay, 18. I mean, it's at least a sub 20, but I want to be sub 16 or basically. Oh my god. Okay, that's pair. I don't know if I can save it though. I don't think I can see a good straight save it. Could do this though. Wait. Um. Okay, 14, not bad. Hmm. $19, okay. Okay. Where did green go? Oh my god. I did wrong as well. Yeah, no, thanks. I'm doing 4x4 now. They're almost done setting up the stages now. Okay, I think I got something good here. As they just put an announcement about lost and found. That's funny. That was terrible. So it's almost time for finals, so get ready. We're just doing some solves here just to pass the time because they need like 10 minutes to set up the stage and stuff. They should be done soon. Okay. Okay, that's good. As Antonelli seems to have won. But this thing's so laggy. Why aren't you playing? Oh my god. What is this piece of crap? You serious? You're just not gonna play? No, you're not. You're just not gonna play. What is this piece of crap? You're not even live. What is this yapping about? Okay, Verstappen third. Okay, Verstappen podium. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so it's almost time for finals. Okay. Okay. There, it's good 57. I'm happy with that. As we near The finals, guys. Almost time, guys. Yeah, I don't know what happened here, guys. It's time to introduce our helpers and stuff. Do we have AJ Nichols as one of our judges? Regional delegate for the UK. And Daniel Valine is the delegate who will be judging the other side. So it's basically all the delegates here that are going to be runners, judges. So we're starting off with the non-European competitors. The 2 American cubers here. The 7th seed Dylan Miller. The 6th seed is Luke Garrett, another American. It's 16 people left, guys. Luke Garrett against Dylan Miller is our first matchup. Dylan Miller starts us off here. Dylan Miller starts. What will he get? It's going to 5 seconds. Will it go to 6 seconds? 6.7. 6.7. Here we have Luke Garrett. Here we go, Luke Garrett. He's ready. How much can he memorize? He's going for the yellow cross, it seems. Yellow cross seems to be the preferred one for this first scramble. He gets to peel out quite quickly. It's a 6.1. That was a good solve from him. 6.1 and 6.7 to start us off for the American Cubers. And now it's time for Dylan Miller again. Let's see what Dylan Miller can do. Looks like he's going for a white cross. There's a white pair there. The blue-orange pair seems to be free. He saves it, yeah, inserts it. What can Dylan Miller do? It's a quick solve to PLL. And that is a 6.01. He's not too happy, not too mad about that. He's just like, you know, decent solve. And here's Luke Garrett. As with that camera's not in focus. Let's see what the white cross was what Dylan went for. What's it, Luke Garrett? He goes for a yellow cross. Ooh, it's a good solve though. It's a 5.62. It's okay. And he thinks it's a decent solve as well. Not too good, not too bad, just decent. It's interesting how Luke Garrett and Dylan Miller shows different cross colors right there, but here's Dylan Miller for his third solve. What can he do here is the question. Here's Dylan starting his third solve. Going for a yellow cross. It looks like a pretty easy yellow cross there. 2 pieces in place, I think. Gotta see what that other one is there. I think that was good yellow cross and then a good PLL. Oh, a bit locky, 5.63. Very lucky there from Dylan Miller. He had a fast execution up until the PLL where he messed up a little bit there. I want to say that right cross color or cross edge for yellow there, because yeah, let's see, yeah, oh, it's red there actually, so yellow may not be the best. That's what Dylan went for. What's Luke gonna go for? He's going for a red cross. He does do a red cross. Ooh, that's a fast one, 6.02 though. That's a counting 602. Just look at that difference. It's 6.01 counting, 6.02 counting, and there's a 5.62 and a 5.63 as the fast solves, and the slowest solves 6.7 and 6.11. But that 6.11 could definitely be counted there, depending on how fast Luke Garrett solves. But here's Dylan Miller for his fourth. Went for a white cross, pretty quickly deciding. He's shaking a lot there, very locky. And now on to PLL. Oh, he drops the cube. That's 6.66. He drops it. He probably lost that. It could have been a 6 flat there, I think. But he dropped it. Let's see what Garrett can do here. Luke Garrett choosing white, so white seems to be the best one here, and that is a 5.53. That is a counting 5.62 then for Luke Garrett. So Luke Garrett has guaranteed himself at least a 5.92 average. Dylan Miller's looking between a 6.10 and a 6.46, so Luke Garrett is already guaranteed to be in front of Dylan Miller. Let's see what Dylan Miller can do here. There he starts to solve. Going for a blue cross, maybe? On the 5th solve? Or is he going white cross? He's going for a yellow cross. And that's going to be very lucky for a 7 flat. That's a WPA for him, and that's a 6.46 average for Dylan Miller. I think he's safely out of contention for the podium. Let's see what Luke Garrett can do now. Blue cross for Luke Garrett here. What will he do? It's fast. It's onto PLO and 6.7. That was decent there from Luke Garrett, who gets himself a 5.92 average. It was a WPA though, so probably not happy about that. It's time for the European competitors. So here we have the current UK champion, James Alonso. James Alonso, seed 16 seed. And then his competitor from Russia. It's Anatoly Turenko, the 15th seed. Let's see what James Alonso can do. We know that on the first solve and on the 4th solve it was, right? That both of them did white crosses. It was like that, right? And the 5th solve does not seem to be a good one. The 5th solve seems to be bad. So here we have James Alonso starting his first solve. This was a 6.7 and 6.1 for our previous competitors, so it's a decent scramble. Goes for a white cross, it seems like, right? No, that's a yellow cross. Oh, lucky 8.24. There's a little pause there when recognizing the ZB. He won't be happy about that. And very lucky, so not good enough. Not good enough. Here, we have Anatoly. Oh, a bit lucky. It's a white cross and lots of S moves for, and then there's the, okay, it's an 8.45. He won't be happy about that. Here's James Alonso. Oh, 5.05. That's a 5.05 and best single of the round. And he didn't take that free pair. He didn't save that free pair that the other two guys did. Let's see what how do you say his name? Anatoly does. What will he do? White cross for him. Very fluid. Oh, he drops the cube. And gets a 909. Let's see the replay here. So Anatoly has that counting 8.45 now, so unfortunately I don't think he's gonna get so far with that. 6.10 for James Alonso. Here we serve for Anatoly. Right? No, he's just warming up. So here we got Anatoly. What can Anatoly get now? Oh, I forgot to do this back. There we go. Anatoly gets... Oh, it's a drop! He has a counting 909 and an 845 now. That's not good for him. 3 really bad solves for him, and he's probably out, he's really out of it now. James Alonso on white cross here. Ooh, 5.94! That's good. He's counting a 5.94 now. What will Anatoly do here? He is out of contention, but what can he do on this sub? Maybe he gets a good single. Another drop and another AUF problem there for Anatoly. And here's James Alonso for his final solve. He could probably put himself in contention for the 4th, 5th place now. White cross difference against Alonso. Oh, he goes for the 5.84 with the 5.84 with this really satisfying smooth view perm. Oh. Can Anatoly actually get a good solve here? No, it's a +2. 6.81 +2. Let's see, where did he get it wrong? Oh. Here, Philip Weyer. Philip Weyer, the German, 14 seed. And here, from Poland, the 13 seed, Radoslav Marcinek. Here's Philip Weyer, quick inspection, going for a white cross. Ooh, a bit lucky. What can he do? Really fast OLL, and then a 708. Looks happy about that. Let's see what Radoslav does now here on his first solve. Remember, the white cross was good here. He's going for a yellow. Solving fast. Ooh, ZB with a 5.33. Where's the ZB? That is a good solve from him. As Philip Weyer is here now. Ooh, drops it on one move left and gets another 7. There, time for Raroslav to do his next solve. What will he do? There we go. As Daniel lifts the cover for Raroslav. What will Raroslav do? There's a free pair with white. Will he try to preserve it there on the second? He goes for yellow, white. He goes for the yellow cross. Doesn't save it. Oh, it's a corner twist. Let's see. That is after him a DNF there on his second solve. Here's Philip Weyer on his third solve. Ooh, 4.94! That is a great solve from him. What a start for Philip Weyer. PLL skip for him. Let's see what Raroslav can do. He has the next three solves will most likely be counting for Raroslav with the DNF there on his second solve. Let's see what he can do here. Looks like he's gonna do a yellow cross here on the third solve. Looks like a yellow cross. Ooh, a bit lucky. For 653. 653 is gonna be the first counting. Here's Weyer. What can he do? 4, 5. Ooh, it's a 6.38. Not too happy, not too sad about that. Let's see what he can do here. Goes for the white cross, it seems. What will he do, though? 4.87! That's exactly what he needed. Here's Weyer on his final solve. Remember, this solve was not as good as the other ones for the two Americans. So let's see what he can do here. A bit lucky, and he gets a 6.53. That's a 664 average for him. Radoslav here, he can get anything from a 558 to a DNF as his average. So let's see what he gets. Looks like he's going for a yellow. No, he's going for a white cross. Pause there on the ZB recognition 6.80. There are our 4 European solvers on the list. 5.96 average for James Alonso in first place, followed by Raslav Marcinek with a 6.22, and then a 6.64 of Philip Weyer. Valerio Locatelli from Italia is the 12th seed here. And here we have the Hungarian national record holder. It is Gergo Zala Molnar. Let's see what happens here. Let's see for the Italian up first. Most people did a white cross here. He's going for a blue cross, it seems. Or there's a white cross, actually. Let's get a smooth 6.45 for solve. Not bad, not bad. And here we have the Hungarian. Let's see, is it a white cross? Yes, it is. Let's see, it's gonna be back soon into a 7.69. Thinks it's decent. And here we have the Italian Valerio Locatelli for a second solve. Let's see what happens here. He's doing is he gonna do the free pair? No, he's going for a yellow cross. And very lucky there on the PLL. But a 6.24 without the luckiness, he probably could have gotten a sub 6 there. It's there on the last layer where he locks up quite a bit. Yeah, I just can't finish that final U and R move there before the AUF. Now for Gergo. What can he do? He does yellow cross as well. Goes well. 5.63. He's really happy with that. This is going to be an amazing final, especially when we get closer to our finalists, or sorry, our top seeded cubers. With Theodor Zader, Tabon Kolasinski. His Gergo Zalam. No, this is the Italian, my bad. This is Valerio Locatelli. What will he get on his third solve? Bitchek, he's on a white cross, and that's pretty quick into PLL for the 5.39. No reaction from him. Really smooth turning there. Not really that many lockups, and not many, or a little pause there, a couple pauses, but really smooth. Smart lockup in the PLL would look like a J perm, but other than that, really good stuff from him. Ooh, a little bit of a pause there, and does the cross wrong on yellow. And 8.46. It was a little lucky, but he did that cross wrong and had to do an M2U to M2 to put it into place. As Locatelli gets his cube. Let's see what Locatelli can get. Good stuff here, and he can count a 5.39 and a 6.24. Currently only counting the 6.24. Could probably get a sub 6 average from this if he counts the 5.39, but that would be hard. Another white cross here on solve 4. Let's see. Oh, 5.25. He does count the 5.39. So, this can be a really good solve for him. A BPA of 5.63 and a WPA of 603 is not bad at all. Now the Hungarian Gergo Zala Molnar can get to solving his cube after his inspection time. He's going for a white cross, maybe? Yep, going for white cross as well. Bit lucky there on the cross execution. Bit pausey here onto PLL, and that's a 6.08. He's happy. Happy with that. That's counting 6.08 and a 7.69. So it's gonna be somewhere between a middle 6 and a middle 7. So he's not gonna be competing up top. Valerio Locatelli is automatically going to beat him here with the WPA and BPAs. What can Locatelli do here? Can he secure the BPA of 5.63, which could be a really good one, getting it up there in content for the top spots? Let's see what he gets. Okay, white cross again. Lots of white crosses here. And that's a pretty smooth transition for a 5.59. That gives him a 5.74 average, which means he will take top place here. And here we have Gurgozala Molnar, who can get a BP of 6.47. Can he get a good single here, though? Yellow cross for Gergo. 6.99. He's happy with that. Maybe not happy, but he's okay with that. That's the first time we've had a yellow cross this round. Okay, so that's the top 6 done. Philip Mayer, or Wayer, sorry, 6.64 there. Here we have Anthony Stoyak, the clock European champion for this year, and probably for the rest of the time if the WCA don't reinstate it. So many Poles here in the finals. It's insane how many Poles there are competing at such a high level. The 10th seed here. Here we have Alexei Svetskov from Russia, the 9th seed on your left, and Anthony Stoyak on your right on the blue stage. Let's see how this goes. Alexei Svetskov using Ru, which is not that common nowadays. The only one in this final who will use Ru. So it'll be hard for us to commentate on that. But you do first block, second block. EO, right? Or something like that. And then, or is it top corners and then solve the rest? I don't know. Let's see what Anthony Stoyak can do here. The clock champion. Goes for a yellow cross. For an 8.13, not really enjoying that. Definitely not what he wanted there. Let's see what Alexei can do with his Ru method. 7.46. That's better than Anthony Stoyak, but getting an average around that will not be helping his case. His transition to second block was a bit slow there. Here we got Stoyak for his second solve. Good F2L there. He will end up on a 5.74 and he's really happy with that. That is a good solve from him. Oh, sorry, not good average. Good signal for him. Sorry, guys. And now it's time for Alexei Svetskov for his second solve. Remember, he's using Ru, so he goes first block, second block, CMLL, is that it? I don't know. And here we have Alexei starting solve 2. Guess first block and second block now done, right? Now it's just M moves and there 704. He's a bit disappointed. He's a bit disappointed with himself. He won't be enjoying that too much. But he still has 3 solves to improve now. But he's looking like a 7 average, a low 7 average so far. Here's Stoyek starting his third solve. Goes for a yellow cross this time. We'll see what he can do there. Remember, on the fourth solve, it's where he can save a P or a pair on white, I'm pretty sure. A lot of rotations there for Stoyek and a 909. He's knocking like that, counting an 813 now. I guess we can put these out now. Okay, time for Alexei again. For his third solve. What will he choose? Will he choose yellow or white? Well, it's gonna be different because he uses Ru, right? But yeah. Goes with a white top, so yellow, right? Yellow cross? Or sure, not yellow cross, yellow bottom. It doesn't even matter. 7.20, and he's really angry with himself. Alexei is. Here we have Anthony Stoyek. Once again, for his fourth solve. Only 2 solves left in this average now. He needs to pick up the pace or he will be left home. Almost everybody's gone for white here, and he goes for yellow, it seems. Did he go for yellow? No, he didn't. He went for white. 6-7. He does the 6-7 celebration. That gives us a 6.87 BPA and a 7.99 WPA. So about a second gap there. Let's see what Alexei can get for BPA, WPA. Looks like it's gonna be a 7 average though for him. Let's go what Alexei does. It looks like he's going for white. For 698 for him. Fastest solve of these two. And here is Anthony Stoyek. What can he do here in his final solve? Remember, 6.87 is his BPA. $7.71 that is not WPA, but it's not gonna be too good for him. That'll be accounting, so he's gonna have about a 7.53 average, yeah. Here you have Alexei. What can he get for what can he get for a time now on the final solve, which will make his average? 597, a good solve there at the end for Alexei, but a 707 average. He beats Anthony Stoyak, who gets 753, but that's not what he wanted there. He wanted to probably be sub 7, closer to 6. Now it's time for Richard de la Coste from, where's he from? The Netherlands, yeah. The 8th seed here on home soil. Now it's time for an all Dutch battle here. It's 2-1 Doulemont, 5th seed. Sorry, Richard is a Swiss cuber. My bad. The Swiss against the Dutch here on home soil. But the Dutchmen. Yeah, a bit of a fumble. You really 6.83 is not bad, but it's not good either. And here he starts his solve. Does the Dutchman. Starts his solve with a 5.642 to start off his average. Not bad at all. As Richard starting his second solve, what will he get? 5.37 there from Richard. That's not bad at all. I mean, it's clean. A bit of a pause there and a bit of a pause there. Just a little bit too many pauses, it seems. That seems to be the problem for him. Let's see. Will he choose yellow or white? It seems like he's using white. Tuan is. Let's see what can Tuan get. Tuan messes up his cross, but it's gonna be a 7.15. That's disappointing for him. Oh. Here we got Richard starting his third solve. Let's see. Ooh, not fast. That's good enough there on the oil level. That's a +2 as well. 7.37 plus 2. 9.37. That probably keeps him out of the running. Counting as 683 now. With the +2 penalty there. He has a force cube with him as his warm-up cube. That's interesting, I gotta say. Let's see what Tuan can do now on the opposite stage. Opposite table. Opposite side. Whatever. Let's see what Tuan can get. That's a 5.55 on Tuan. That's exactly what he needed now. He can still make it a good average with if he keeps the 642, counts the 5.55. He could get a good average out of this. As now Richard starts his solve. He's in the inspection phase right now. 15 seconds later, puts it down on the timer and starts it. Oh, really quick through F2L. And it's gonna be a good solve here. It's a 5.48. That is counting. 5.48 counting with a 6.83 also counting. That's really good from Richard, who gets a 5.89 BPA and a 7.23 WPA. Let's see what Tuan can get here on his fourth solve. Of course, lots of keepers have their own warm-up and superstitions. They're all what did you call it? Procedure. So we're just waiting for him to finish his. And now it's time for him to start solving. When will he tell Delon Valine that he's ready? It will be now. Completely quiet. He's inspecting the cube, trying to find the best scramble or best solution for the start. And here he goes. Looks pretty fast. A bit of a pause. Another big pause for 6.5. That's gonna be counting. He's counting 6.5. He gets a BPA of 616 and a WPA of 690 or 669. That's not gonna be enough, I don't think. That's not gonna be enough. And here goes Richard. Richard starting his next solve here. What will he do? It's a bit lucky. Even more lucky. It's 7.36. It's not what he needs. That's gonna be a WPA, right? No, not quite a WPA. This can be 656 for Richard. Not really what he wanted there, but that keeps him out of contention, most likely, for the podium spots. That puts him way down in 5th now. What can Tuan du Le Mans do on home soil here? The Dutch cuber here in Arnhem, in the Netherlands. He has the home field advantage. What can he do? The best he can do is a 616. Can he reach that? Or will he fall further down? Starts on the white cross. What will he do? It's quick. It's a bit locky though. And that's a 6:68, but we cut right before we see the time on the thing. But the Dutch fans are there to support him. What will it be though? It's a 6:60 average for Tuan. 6.88. That was basically a WPA. He needed way better there on the final solve. But so far, that puts Valerio Locatelli, the Italian, in first with a 574 average so far, and James Alonso in second with 592, or 596, sorry, and Radoslav Marcienek from Poland with a 622 with a DNF on that second solve, remember. Only 2 matchups left, guys. The top 4 cubers are here. There's 3 Poles and 1 Dane, right? He's a Dane, right? No, he's a Norwegian. I'm done. I'm dumb. Norwegian, sorry. Here's Olaf Kuzminski, the 4th seed, who has a 387 PR single and a 495 PR average. On the blue stage there. Or the blue side, I should say. And here, the 3rd seed is the world record holder with 2.76 seconds, the first ever sub 3, and the European record average holder. It's Theodor Zader with a 3.76 single, guys. First sub 3 ever. And look, let's see what Theodor can do here. Theodor got upset by Kim Roger Haraldsen of Norway. Remember that from after what's it called? What was I gonna say? Oh my god! He got upset by Kim Roger, who got a NR's average there, almost sub 5 was it? But Olaf Kuzminski against Theodor Zader in this second last matchup. Here's Olaf Kuzminski starting his first sub. Most people did a white cross on this one, if I remember correctly. He does a yellow cross. And we'll get a 6.59. Lucky, not really what he needed there. Let's see. Yeah. The big lockup, followed by another big lockup. Then quite a bit of a pause to recognize the ZBLL. As Theodor Zader is now inspecting, we all know that what he can do. He can get sub 3s, guys. So what will he do on this Instagram right here? He's going for the yellow cross, it seems like. Yeah, yellow cross. Oh, big lockup there. What will Theodor do? Oh, another big lockup and good recognition for 5.8. That is a good solid time for Theodor Zader. That's a really good solve by Theodor Zader. So Theodor, he needs to do a little bit better if he wants to reach the top step. He probably needs to get a couple sub 5s, maybe even a sub 4. That's probably a stretch, but a middle 4 is probably what Theodor needs to get here. He probably needs to count a low 5 at least, or a high 4 to snatch that first place from Timon Kosinski. But here we got Olaf Kuzminski on his second solve. Goes for a yellow cross. hard to see what's happening because already on PLO and it's a 5.3. That is a really good solve from Olaf Kuzminski. It's shaky, but he didn't. Or is this the one with the? No, it's the fourth solve where you can save one. I'm pretty sure, save a pair. So good solve on the yellow there. Let's see what Theodore Zader does here. Takes a. He has his superstitions there. Starts his solve. What will Theodore do? Here there is a pair to be saved. He will not save it. He's going for yellow. It seems like. Yellow cross, yeah, a bit lucky, but he's already on there. There's a 4.82! That is a really good solve from Theodore Zader, counting a 5.8 now. That is the fastest solve of this round. Fastest solve of the final. That is amazing solving from Theodore Zader. Bit lucky, yes, but a 4.82 is going to be a great solve that will contribute well to this this average. With a counting 5.8, that puts him way ahead of everybody else. A counting 5.8 could really help him a lot. Seeing that the averages are looking at like around that, like a 5.8 is about where the averages sit now. So that 5.8 will really help Theodore with his quest for first place here. As his countrymate Olaf Kuzminski, who is sat next to him, well, not really, a bit of far away, but you know, yeah. But let's see what he can get now. Olaf Kuzminski starts his inspection. What will he attempt to do? Let's say he's going for a white cross, or will he change it to a yellow cross at the end there? I think he's gonna stick with the white cross. Yeah, he goes white cross. Very fast solving, bit lucky, a bit of a pause for recognition. 5.99, not bad at all. That is a sub 6, and you need sub 6s to really do well here. That is gonna be a counting 5.66 right now. Or 5.99, sorry. Was it not 5.99? Why is it not inserted? Interesting. Theodore Zader starts his third solve. What can he get? He's going for a yellow cross, and it's fast. It's a 4.73. That's another counting, or that is a counting 4.82 for Theodore Zader. That puts him in a really good position now, going into the last two solves. Starting with a yellow cross. His worst solve so far is a 5.8, guys. No pauses. Maybe a slight lockup here. And a slight lockup there. But there's a really good solving for a 4.73. Counting a 4.82. And in worst case scenario, counting a 5.8. Which is where the averages are sitting at. So that is really good for Theodore Zader. Olaf Kuzminski now. His time is inserted 5.99. He has a counting 5.99, so he needs a good solve here. Probably needs to get a sub 5 like Theodore. But what will he get here? It's fast, but a bit pausy, and it's 5.15. That is good as well. That means that 5.30 and the 5.99 are counting. BPA of 5.48, which means he'll take the lead. 5.96 is his WPA. What does that do here? WPA puts him tied with James Alonso, but he does have the better single. No, he doesn't. 5.05 is the better single, so it'll be right behind Alonso. What will Theodore Zader do here? Theodore Zader. Ooh, it's a bit lucky, but we'll get a... Oh, not happy with that. A 7 flat. That is not what Theodore wanted. He has a BPF, though, of 5.12 and a WPA of 5.87, so he will take the lead. The nerves are really getting to him. You can see that, clearly. But Olaf Kuzminski needs to get BPA here, or he will be tying Alonso, but losing on single. So So that means that he will slot into 4th currently, and probably miss the podium, or definitely miss the podium. Theodor Zader needs to also do well here and get as fast of a stop as possible now when the top 2 seeds are coming after him. Here's Olaf Kuzminski solving. It's gonna be a... Oh, okay, it's gonna be WPA. 7.84. WPA, he's gonna be 4th. No podium for Olaf Kuzminski, but there's 2 more Poles who can secure it. Or I think Theodor Zader secured a podium. Theodor Zader has secured a podium right now, I think. No, it's a 7.5. He needs to get a good solve here. Can he get BPA? What will he get? It's fast. It's good. Looks good. Looks good. But no. 5.75. That's gonna be a 5.46 average. He's a bit disappointed in himself. He puts himself in 1st, just ahead of Valerio Locatelli from Italy and James Alonso from the UK, with Olaf Kuzminski just barely missing out on that podium right there. But that means that with 2 competitors left from Europe, Kim Roger Haraldsson and Luke Garrett, that means that we're looking good for tier or podium in European Championships. Let's see what Kim Roger Haraldsson and Luke Garrett and Tymon Kolasinski, the top 2 seeds here, can do. Tymon is the favorite here. Here we have the top 2 seeds, guys. Top 2 seeds. Second seed, Kim Roger Haraldsson, seed 2. He got the national record average last round to secure his spot as a second seed. As the crowd is rowing. Just like they did at the World Cup. The defending 3x3 champion, European champion, the favorite to win this competition, it's Tymon Kolasinski, the first seed. Let's see if they get the same times that they did in the previous round, then they will win this competition or be 1st and 2nd. Let's see what they can do. What can Tymon Kolasinski, what can Kim Roger do? Kim Roger Haraldsson will start us off, the Norwegian, who just set the Norwegian national record average. If he gets that again, he will put himself in a guaranteed 2nd place ahead of Theodor Zader. He goes for a yellow cross. Quite a few competitors did yellow, quite a few did white. It's a 6.33. Decent, he says to himself, with that slight nod. Better than what he usually averages, they say on the commentary, so that's good for him. Here's Tymon Kolasinski. What can he do? Tymon. Is it good enough? It's a 6.07. It's the competition is wide open. These are not the best opening solves for our top 2 seeds here. And here we go. Kim Roger starting off with his second solve now. The cube is in front of him. What can he do here? As he takes a deep breath before starting his inspection time. Will he try to save that pair? No, he won't. He'll go for a yellow cross. It's going fast. Oh, a big pause. Another big pause. 5.84. He's happy with that. He's very happy with that. That could get him a third place. That 5.84. If he counts that 5.84 with another 5, then I think he'll get second place. What is second place looking like now? As Tymon Kolasinski starts his inspection. Second place has a 5.74, so he needs slightly faster than that. But if he counts that and has 6.33 as his slowest, then he could be getting a podium spot here. That's a 6.24 from Tymon. It's not looking good for Tymon. Is Tymon gonna get upset here? Tymon is 6.24 and 6.07. That's not good enough. Teeter Zader might have the edge on Tymon Kolasinski. But remember, this is only the second solve. There's plenty of solves left to go. Counting a 6.07 is not the end of the world if Tymon can count a low 5, which he definitely can. Here's Kim Roger. What can Kim Roger do? The 5.84 there is really good. He can get a podium here. He just needs a couple good solves here. There's Kim Roger. Oh, it's a 5.14 for Kim Roger Haraldsson. That is really good. Counting a 5.84. Kim Roger. What are we witnessing? Norway might be getting a podium here at the European Championships. And here we have Tymon. What can Tymon do? He needs to respond well. It's a big pause for Tymon though. It's a 5.40. It's a pretty good time, but is it too little too late? He is now counting at 6.07. He's projected to go 6th, guys. He's projected to go 6th. He might get upset here, Tymon. The reigning 3x3 European champion might not be doing good enough here. Tymon needs a 491 to have a chance of taking the lead. 491 on his fourth solve. What Kim Roger, he just needs another 5. Get another 5 and he's looking really good. What can he do? It's fast. It's a little pausey. What can he do? It's gonna be a 6 or it's gonna be a 704. So that's gonna give him a 577 BPA and a 640 WPA. That puts him. That would put him. Valerio Locatelli has secured a podium, I think. Tymon. Can he lock it in now? What can Tymon do? It's a 434! Tymon is back! 527 BPA, but a 590 WPA. If he gets WPA, .492 and Timon wins. Other than that, Theodor Zader wins. Kim Roger can put himself in 4th and have a chance at taking 3rd place if Timon gets WPA. What are we witnessing here? The final 2 solves of this competition. Kim Roger. He needs a good solve. He needs BPA here. What can Kim Roger do? Can he get on the podium? Oh, it's a bit lucky. No, he's not. He's not gonna be on the podium. It's gonna be WPA for him. And now we have 1 solve left here, and it's gonna be Timon Kolosinski. Can he take the number 1 spot? 5 point. What does he need? He needs to get a 492 to win. Can he do it? Here's the solve. Can he take it? 492 to win. No, he can't. Theodor Zader is the European champion. Timon will be 3rd, and the Italian takes 2nd place. What have we just witnessed? What have we just witnessed? Kim Roger almost got that podium, but just not meant to be. But guys, the Italians going wild, but this is where we have to end it for today. You can go to the WCA stream if you want to see the awards. So yeah. And the crowd are chanting for Kim Roger. So guys, see you guys in the next one. We're gonna have to end it here. So goodbye.